Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem, Rakakadash, for blessing us one more week to bring the Holy Scriptures out to the so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, who are the Israelites, according to the Bible. So another week of prophecy, another week of America, Babylon the Great going down. You know, this is beautiful times we living in. Scary times, but very beautiful to see the fall of your enemies, and I'm gonna get that. This is Sirach, chapter 27. Sirach, chapter 27. And then I'm gonna put the link in. Salakia. Matter of fact, let me do that first. Salakia. All right. Put the links in. This is Sirach chapter 25, Salakia, not 27. 25 and verse 7. It says, "There be 9 things which I have judged in my heart to be happy, and the 10th I will utter with my tongue. A man that have a joy of his children." We all know that we don't have no joy of our children in this captivity, in this kingdom. You know, your children are catching hell just as much as you are. You know, it says, "And he that liveth to see the fall of his enemies." So that's the time we're living in, man. And those of us in this truth, man, we got to be happy. This is a joyous time, man. You're seeing the fall of your enemy, right? The captivity is almost over, right? This prison sentence is almost over, man. You know, and the cup is about to fall on Esau, Edom, the so-called white man, along with the other nations, man. They're all about to drink of that cup. We drunk it, you know, and the Lord said that we weren't made to drink of the cup, right? But we have surely drunken throughout our affliction and our punishment. You know, the Lord has always had mercy on us, man. Always. You know, we kept going off, and you know, when things got bad, we would pray to the Lord, and the Lord would deliver us. He would send us a prophet and someone to warn us, and someone to be our hope and our sight, and you know, we would be delivered. But the Lord got tired of that, and you know, he wasn't dealing with us, and he wasn't accepting animal sacrifices no more, because a lot of our people would be wicked to premeditate sin and then have a animal on deck to sacrifice. So the Lord wasn't dealing with that. The Most High, Yahweh, wasn't dealing with that. So, Yahweh Shah, the Lamb without blemish, gave itself up for a sacrifice for the nation of Israel and the nation of Israel only. And the elect, even in the nation of Israel, those are going to be the ones that are going to escape the judgments of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua in these last days. Lord willing, we are of that number. But to see the fall of your enemies is a blessing, man. You got Jake, 2/3 of our people that's gonna do everything in their power to keep, themselves slaves in here in this captivity by, joining this war and, just believing that they need to just work and find a career that's going to boost Babylon back up. But this place is not going to be healed, as it tells you in the book of Jeremiah. Say we would have healed Babylon, but she cannot be healed, man. This place is on its way out. There's nothing you can do. There's no amount of anything you can do that's going to save this place, man. This place is going to be burnt up. It's going to be burnt up, right? This place was only for a time and a season, and the time has ran out, right? The rulership, the wicked, their time is up. Let's get Job. Job, chapter 20 and verse 4. It says, knowing thou not this of old, since man was placed on the earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment. To us, it may seem like they've been ruling for a long time, man. But to the Lord, it's only been, a couple of days. Right? It says, though his excellency mount up to the heavens, there's Space Force, and his head reacheth unto the clouds, yet he shall perish forever like his own dung. They which have seen him shall say, where is he, man? Because he's going to be chased away as a thief, man. Right? This man is not going to prosper on the earth. He's going to be eradicated, man. After his 1,000 years, his double time of slavery, right? He's going to be eradicated off the earth, man. Because that's what he deserves. Right? It says, he shall fly away as a dream and shall not be found. Yea, he shall be chased away as a vision of the night, man. Right? Hey, Shalom, Yaradon. Shalom, brother. Yeah, he's going to be chased away as a dream, man. You're not going to see this man. It says, the eye also which saw him shall see him no more, neither shall his place anymore behold him. Yeah, his rulership seat. Because it's been proven and it has been exposed that this man cannot rule anything, man. He's not fit to rule. Right? Let's get one and I'll come back to this. This is let me see. Isaiah. Right? This man is not fit to rule. Isaiah chapter Salakia. I think it's 48. Let me see something real quick. This is get it real quick. Bear with me. This is, I believe it's in Isaiah. I always get it mixed up. Isaiah, yep. Isaiah 26. I was there. I was right there. Isaiah 26 and verse 10. Let favor be showed to the wicked. How was favor showed? The Lord gave him a chance to rule, right? He gave him the fatness of the earth, right? As it tells you in the book of Genesis. Isaiah 26 and 10, it says, let favor be showed to the wicked, yet will he not learn righteousness. This man does not know righteous. He doesn't know how to be righteous, right? It is far from his sight, man. It says, in the land of uprightness will he deal unjustly. And that's all you see, man, him dealing unjustly, right? His laws, right? His court system, his medical system, his law enforcement system, everything, man. His whole system, right? That beast system is unjust, especially to the so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans. But now it's starting to trickle off onto everybody, everybody else. This is why there's such an outcry. As long as it was the Israelites, nobody gave a damn. Just the niggas, man. Let them pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Right? You got to work harder. If you got to, get a second, third job. If you only go over 2 hours of sleep, hey, you got to get it done by any means necessary. It says, in the land of uprightness, he will deal unjustly and will not behold the majesty of the Lord, man. Yeah, because, hey, the Lord is not in this man's mind at all, man. He'll say, in God we trust, but hey, he's everything contrary to Yahweh Baal Shem Yahushua. So he's a big hypocrite, man. A big hypocrite. And he cannot be trusted. It tells you that in Psalms. Right? Let's get Psalms. Psalms chapter 50. Psalms 58 and I'm going to start at 1. It says, do ye indeed speak righteousness? Right? This is going into Esau, Edom, man. And our people as well. It says, do ye indeed speak righteousness, O congregation? Do ye judge uprightly? The answer is no, they don't. They don't judge uprightly, man. Right? Here it is. Jake is still a pack of cookies. Always, it always come to my mind because I've heard that story and it just bugged me out. Jake stole a pack of cookies. I believe it was in Mississippi or Alabama, and he got 40 years for stealing a pack of cookies, man. But Esau Edom will fight a cop, stab a cop, steal a cop car, and get off on slap with get off with a slap on the wrist, or get 200 hours of community service. This is how unjust this devil is. It says, O ye sons of men, yea, in heart ye work wickedness, ye weigh the violence of your hands in the earth, man. That's what these devils do, because what? They're in power. So they pretty much like, we can do what we want. We can oppress. We can stress people out. We can make it hard for them, man. Just cause we can do it. Here it is. These devils have everything, man. They control everything, but yet now they want to control you. They want to make you a goddamn computer, man. Right? It says, and yeah, they want to track every move. They want to give you a digital footprint. They want to track how much money you get, and put you on a government issued what they call it, where it's like a fixed amount for every month, right? So they can have total control of you. Total control, right? So it says, the wicked are estranged from the womb They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. Right? So don't let them get in front of a screen and tell you it's for the embetterment of society. We're looking out for your best interests. We're here to help you. Right? What that devil said from the World Health Organization. He said, I forgot his name, that Klaus Schwab. He said, you will own nothing and be happy. But you're not saying that for you and your family. To as you think you better, but you're the lowest of the low, man. You think that you're better than the so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, man, because that's what it's geared toward. That's who it's geared toward. Right? Yeah, you other nations, you get caught in the mix of that, but it's really to oppress and to destroy the children of Israel, man, which he's not going to do. Right? So the Lord said what? They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies, man. They're nothing but liars. You know when you know a so-called white person is lying when their mouth start moving, man. You can't trust nothing they say. This man is a huge hypocrite. He's a snake. He's evil. He's the wicked. He's the wicked, man. This is why the Lord is going to get him out of here. Right? So, back to Job 20. Job 20 and verse. Let me jump. Let's go to Job 21 and verse 17. It says, how oft is the candle of the wicked put out? Meaning their light, man, their wisdom, their position. It says, how oft is the candle of the wicked put out, and how oft cometh their destruction upon them? The Most High Power, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, distributeth them, distributeth sorrows in his anger. Right? And that's all they're going to get. That's all they got to look forward to, man. It says, they are as stubble before the wind, and as chaff that the storm carrieth away. Right? The Most High Power layeth up his iniquity for his children. So these devils that you see struggling and catching hell right now, these are the children of the ancestors that raped, robbed, murdered our forefathers, man. So for the evil of their forefathers, they're paying it. They're paying the price for that. They're paying the price for that. And the end all is let's get the classic Isaiah 14 and verse 21. It says, prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers. Right? So shalom, brother. So let me read that again. Isaiah 14:21, it says, prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers, man. So they got to pay for what their forefathers did. And they know it now. They may walk around here with a smile on their face and like everything is all good and they ain't got nothing to worry about. But inside, man, they are crashing out. And inside, they are, in fear. They're trembling inside, man. Right? A lot of these devils, they be high, man. They be getting high and trying to hang around so-called Negroes and Latinos, man. Thinking that they're going to be safe. You have an Edomite woman get with a Jake dude and a Jake man and think she's safe. Right? It says, uh let me read it again. This is Isaiah 14:21 again. It says, prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers, that they do not rise nor possess the land, nor fill the face of the world with cities, man. That they do not rise. They do not rise into rulership again. Right? So the Lord wants every last one of them off the planet, man. Now, are Israelites gonna look like Edomites? Yes. Right? We're not speaking about them unless they're wicked. Because hey, if they wicked, they're gonna be destroyed too, right along with a regular, an actual Edomite. But Israelites look like all nations on the earth. So we're not saying, white people, we're saying Edomites. So yeah, man. It's about to go down for these devils, man. So back in Job 21, and I'm gonna play this video I got. Job 21 and verse 19. It says, the Most High Power layeth up his iniquity for his children, and rewardeth him, and he shall know it. How is he going to reward him? Through slaughter. Right? It said, his eyes shall see his destruction, and he shall drink of the wrath of the Almighty. Right? So, hey, that's the future for so-called white people, man. That's their future. It says, for what pleasure hath he in his house after him, when the number of his months is cut off in the midst? Yeah, and you can see it, man. The scriptures tell you that, he's going to come down with that great wrath because he knows he has but a short time. These devils know they got a short time, man. This is why they doing things just off impulse. Just off impulse, man. Just off impulse. They just doing things. So here you got, let me take this down. So here you got you got the people of Babylon, these devils, along with Jake, crashing out, man, because life as they know it is slipping between their fingers. And as we say every year, I mean every week, man, it's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse. Let me see something real quick. Salakia, 1 second. One second. All right, I'm gonna try to stop it. I'm gonna try to find it. Salakia. So let's play this. The brother had the scripture here, Haggai 1:6. Ye have sown much and bringing little. Ye eat, but ye have not enough. Right? So you sowing is you working. Your check doesn't amount up to how many hours you worked, how your body feels, and how long your actual money stretches to your everyday bills and things you spend it on, man. It doesn't add up. It says, ye eat, but ye have not enough. Yeah, you can't fill up your fridge no more. Right? You got to buy things here and there. You got to eat on a budgeted income. Right? It says, ye drink, but ye are not filled with drink. Ye clothe you, but there's none warm. And he that earneth wages to put it into a bag with holes. So if you get a bag with holes in it, you put anything in it, what's going to happen? It's going to fall right out the bottom. It's going to fall right out the bottom. So This is pretty much what these people are crashing out about. Let's check it out.
I was at the gas station today, and a grown man had to beg and cry on his knees for somebody to fill up his tank. I was at a gas station today, and a man had to cry and beg on his knees for somebody to fill up his tank. When will this fucking president understand that the people are struggling? When will he understand that the people are struggling?
He won't understand it. He's not going to understand. He don't care. That's what the people of Babylon don't understand, man. Your leaders are cruel lords. Right? They're never gonna understand. And I'm gonna get that.
There's people out here that can't even afford to put gas in their fucking car. When will he get his head out his ass? Nobody gives a shit about Iran. Our roads are broken. Gas is $4. $4 People can't afford to drive. This president needs to get his head out his fucking ass and stop causing wars.
And I don't know where he's at, but he said gas is $4, and maybe it was $3. You know, over here it's a little under $4. When you go into Jersey, it's about $4, a little bit more than $4. If you brothers where y'all at, how much is gas where y'all at? If y'all you know, if you know, which you probably do know, but yeah, I've seen gas hit $4 before over here. Years ago, I've seen gas hit $4.
You don't see nothing yet.
Yeah. Hey, shalom, Elder.
Shalom.
Yeah, I didn't know you was in. I just had to put you in.
Yeah, said shalom earlier. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't see nothing. They're screaming now.
Huh?
I said they're screaming now. They don't see nothing yet because they're about to close over the other side.
Yeah.
Where they do the other type of gas, and
supplies and all that.
Huh?
The supplies too. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yep.
So Yaradon said $4. That's bad over there, Yaradon? That's considered bad, or how much was it before this thing took place? And brother, you said 350 to 370 something? Well, $3.70, or how much was it before, you know, this thing took place and all that with Iran and the states and all that? Is that considered bad over there, or is that, have y'all seen that before, or what? Because I've seen $4. Oh yeah, it's bad. How much was it before, brother? Damn, 3.5, 3.7 is bad. That's like regular over here. Well, I've seen it. The lowest I've seen gas go over here, Elder, was about $2.80, maybe.
Right.
$2.80, I think I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So, yeah, man. And I've seen some parts in California where it was like almost $8.
Yeah.
$7.25 I seen, $7.50 I seen. I'm like, man. It said before the Iran war, let me see. It said before the Iran war, it was fluctuating in between $3.30 all the way up to $4 plus.
Right.
So it's not
like a priest.
Nah,
but yeah. If you talk about, cause you got 87, I think 89 and 93.
Yeah.
Cause New York before the war it was 245 the cheapest
Yep.
gas.
Yep.
It got all the way to 345 before.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah. He said I'm just talking regular gas. Wow.
Regular gas.
Okay. Yeah, man. Well, I heard diesel went up the most.
Mm.
I heard diesel gas went up the most.
Like $5 and stuff.
Yeah. I seen $6, especially in Jersey. I seen almost $6. You know, so yeah, it's going up, and then like you said, though, they cutting off the other narrow way. I forgot I was listening to it earlier today. Some dude had I can't remember the name of it, but they said the Straits of Hormuz cuts off 20% of the oil coming through.
Mm-hmm.
Now this other one, it cuts off 30%. So that's of supplies and oil. So that's gonna make things hard. That's gonna bring inflation up more. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
It's gonna get even harder, man.
Yeah.
Because they talk about using the nuclear bomb on Iranian.
Yeah.
Other ones was talking about,
And if they do that, man, that's gonna bring in a whole nother level.
Russia, they're not gonna let that happen.
Yeah, it's gonna bring in a whole nother level, man, because it's been a lot of threats with Russia. Hey, Elder, say something real quick.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. The scripture talks about these things. So I mean, it's nothing surprises to us, But those that have no understanding of the prophecies, that should be a surprise to them. So what happened? They talk about, like I said earlier, they talk about using a nuclear bomb on Iran because they're seeing that Israel is losing the war and so forth. So it shouldn't be a surprise to us because we know these things are gonna happen anyway because we know Iran is in Bible prophecy. So so far, U.S. lost about 17 warplanes, 17, and they're thinking that they was just go in there and then blow up Iran and then that's it, like Venezuela. That's never that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. And
this war is gonna go on until Yahushua comes, because he talks about these wars and so forth, throughout the scriptures. But these are scriptures in the Bible. When Mosai tells you, man, it's gonna be rumors of wars and so forth, and we're seeing these things happen step by step every day, man. The Mosai shows these people about the downfall of this wicked empire. Anytime an empire is about to fall, it's always war, man. And America, we know America is in its last neck.
Yeah.
Okay, last neck to fall in the last days, man. You back, Chris?
Yeah, come on. Yaradon had a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
It says, Lamar, what are your thoughts on Trump trying to pass the law on raising military enlistment to the age 42?
It's called desperation.
Yeah, man.
Nobody want to fight a war.
Exactly.
The majority of people believe that one military guy wake up a lot of people in court when the one that had his arm broken.
Yeah.
Say, I'm not fighting for Israel. I'm not fighting for Israel because we know the purpose of Israel. We know the purpose of the war is according to Genesis, right? We always talk about it. Genesis chapter 5:15.
Yeah.
The Most High promised Abraham from the rivers of Egypt all the way to the Nile, all the way from the river of Egypt with the Nile River all the way down to the Euphrates rivers, like Persia, those land. We know at one time that Shem, the Japheth was in that land at one time, but that land original belonged to Shem. We got Jordan, belonged to Shem. We got Persia, which Iran belonged to Shem. We got those land belong to Shem. But that's the purpose why we know that Netanyahu want the land for themselves. So he pushed Trump in because with this Epstein file, we don't go get involved, get brought into that. But that's part of the plan, and it's to distract people But the Most High is the one that played part in all these things, man. Because the Lord tell you going to bring the northern army to a barren and desolate land, which we know is the Persian Gulf. So this is a fulfillment of Bible prophecy. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah, but go ahead. Say something. Let me go.
Yeah, because it all goes in the prophecy, you know, because we living in a time where Babylon is pretty much falling, and the scriptures say that, like I said earlier, it's not going to be healed, you know. So this whole gas thing and the oil and now they thinking about shutting down, you know, the cities again. They call it lockdown 2.0 in the name of energy, right? That's the video I'm gonna try to find. I was looking at it earlier this week, and they're gonna try to have you drive according to your license plate. You can't drive Monday if your license plate has these types of numbers on it or whatever, you know, which is crazy, man. You know, this is this devil just looking at more ways to oppress you Israelites, man. But you know, all this going on, all these arrows is pointed at this country, and all that's on his mind is you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, man. You Israelites, right? So I'm trying to I want to find it. Let me see. It's well, let me finish this video real quick, because people crashing out, man.
Is anyone else absolutely struggling to just get by in this economy? Like, what do you mean last night gas was $3.85 and now I woke up this morning and it's $4.19? Also, tell me why jobs are letting people off and they're slowing down in business to where we can't even make enough money to live. I'm literally so over this. And it also doesn't help that I live in a small town where there's literally no jobs hiring. And if they are, they're $12 to $14 an hour. And they take out so many taxes that you're barely making $500 a month. So if you have any suggestions, let me know, because I don't know what to do.
And I'm here at the grocery store. I come to get some stuff. America's not going to be able to survive like this.
And you're seeing the look on her face. You already know what when it becomes desperation, what she gonna do. You know, that old profession that's coming back.
How are we going to survive? I got stuff to make burger and fries, okay? I got enough meat to make 8 hamburgers, a pack of hamburger buns, a thing of charcoal, a bag of potatoes, and grease. Take a wild guess. $50 damn $50 to make homemade hamburgers and French fries? There's no way we're surviving. I make good money, and this is not sustainable. I can't spend $50, and I didn't even get nothing. This right here was on sale for $3.99, so the charcoal was only $3.99. The rest of the food, hamburger meat, buns, potatoes, and grease, $45. We are so screwed.
If you're a single parent working 40 plus hours a week and you can't make ends meet, it's not your fault, babe. Inflation is what is causing us to not be able to afford to live anymore.
And if you notice, it's a lot of Edomites, man. That's sounding the alarm as to, you know, their livelihoods being stripped from them, man, because they're not used to this. These devils have always had it. They've never struggled, right? They were always meth heads and, you know, all types of drug addicts, but they always had it, man. So now they're not having it. They can't. This is something new. And inside they like, man, this is the life of a Negro, a Hispanic. I can't get with this. Me? Why me? So, you know, this is what you're seeing, man. This is what you're witnessing.
When everything increases by 120% in a year, 2-year time period, and your pay doesn't, it doesn't matter how many hours you work, you're going to struggle. Just got done working 24 hours. It's 6:45 a.m. I'm on my way to my part-time job to work another 8 hours, and I still can only afford half of my bills this month. I am constantly on the verge of losing everything. I am one more catastrophic event away from losing it all, including my mind. And I don't know what the answer is here. I can only work like these ungodly hours every other week when I don't have my kids.
That's right. Yeah, it's gonna be a civil war. People don't believe it's gonna be a civil war, man, and a race war in this country. They don't believe that. Yaradan, they don't believe that. You know, you speak to everyday people, it's not gonna happen. You know, they don't even believe World War III gonna break out, man. They think America's winning the war, and everything that's being said that Trump is saying, and this a-hole that's right under Trump, man. This devil. Pete Hegseth, whatever his name is. Whatever they say, that got to be the truth. Right? But if you're winning the war, why are you having a hard time, getting through the strait? Edomite said, if y'all seized all these billions of barrels of oil from Venezuela, why is gas prices going up? Why we should be paying 20 cents a gallon for gas if y'all got all this oil?
Slap your pre. When they finish that, finish that first.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he was saying. If y'all got all these barrels of oil and y'all straight when it comes to oil, why is the gas going up? It's something wrong. Something ain't adding up, man. Yeah, what you got, Elder?
Yeah, when you look at the Venezuela oil, right? The oil is like tar. It's really tough. It's like tar. Tar is like it's solid.
Thick. Thick, yeah.
Thick thing. So in order for them to pull the oil from Venezuela, what happened? You have to have a special machine with heat in it to go down into the bottom of the ocean. Mm-hmm. The water to heat up the oil to pull it out. Mm-hmm. So a lot of oil companies that had meeting with Trump saying that it's too much money you have to spend to do that. So they say they'd rather not taking a chance. Mm. You know what I'm saying? So they have to spend billions of dollars to do that. So that's why they have a problem right now. You see? So that's what happened. And there's a lot of sulfur inside the oil in Venezuela. Mm-hmm. So the corporation like Getty, they said they're not gonna get involved. It's too much money. Get involved. You have to to do these things. So they can't pull the oil like they're saying. So Trump, like they said, Trump thinking that he have the oil, but how much money he's gonna spend to do what he has to do to pull the oil from the ground? Because like I said earlier, it's too hard, like tar, really,
Come on.
to pull out from the ground.
Come on.
I have a precept I want to bring out in because we've seen it's uprising. Say something for a second.
Come on.
This guy learned to drive. I'm now gonna park this car. Remember.
Come on, yeah. So there's a lot going on with this war. A lot going on, man. So yeah, brother, I looked it up. It says the United States, let me share it. You could probably fact check it for me, brother. It said the United States gets its oil primarily from domestic production, about 60%, and the majority originating from Texas, New Mexico, North Dakota, Colorado, and Alaska. The remaining oil is imported. with roughly 70% of imports coming from Canada and Mexico to supply specialized heavy crude to U.S. refineries. Okay, come. So pretty much this is a strategic move for the U.S. to stay to stay in talks, pretty much to keep themselves relevant. You know, because nobody wants to deal with them, so they saying y'all gonna have to deal with us if I get this over here, if I take this over here, you know, because I know Russia, I think it's Russia. I could be wrong, but I think it's Russia, Iran, some other countries get their oil from Venezuela, I believe. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, not Russia. Russia have their own oil.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So most countries from the Middle East get their oil from, most countries, but Iran particularly, they get it from Venezuela. You know? But so, okay, it's a strategic move then. They say you ain't gonna deal with us. Okay, we're gonna make y'all deal with us.
But when you look at Selected Priest, China was the largest country import of oil from Venezuela. I think about 23%. But Iran, they have their own oil supply and so forth.
Okay.
So it's a top. But oil, you know, Iran is the main one. Venezuela was the main one getting the oil. I mean, China is the largest importer of Venezuela oil.
Okay. I always thought, and brother, the water for that, because I didn't know that. Because I always thought, being that the U.S. and Saudi Arabia always had close ties, I always thought the oil was coming from Saudi Arabia. So you know, that's what I was thinking. So the water for that, you know, correction, because I never knew America don't get their oil from the Middle East. I never knew that. Like
Chevron get their oil from Venezuela and so forth. You know.
Okay. The brother said, Asia gets its oil from the Middle East since sanctions on Russia oil. Now the sanctions are off. Okay. All right. Come on. You said you had a precept before.
Yeah.
Okay. Which one you got?
Luke chapter 21, verse 20. Luke 21, verse 25. Because look up. Okay, we got something I want to show, brothers and sisters out there. Right. There's a thing called eschatology, right? Okay. Which is the study of end time prophecies. Mm-hmm. Okay. Google eschatology for me for a second. Because everything we see is happening right now. Yahawashi study about it. Matthew, he talks about nations rising against nation. Right? You talk about rumors of wars. That's a form of eschatologies, which we know is the study of end time prophecies. Okay?
I got it up there, Elder.
Yeah.
It says eschatology is the theological study of the last things.
The last things, which is the last thing, which is the last prophecies. So Christ spoke about it. Paul said, you see, the return of Christ, second coming, resurrection of the dead, right? Final judgment, and the millennium. Okay? Which will rule with Yahushua. That's a form as eschatology, which is what? Read that part again.
It says the theological study of the last things.
Right, the last things, right? So we're going to go to, when you finish the video, we're going to go to a few little scriptures on eschatologies. Because
you can bring it out now.
Okay, so we're going to get, let's get, matter of fact, we're already in Luke, right? Luke chapter 21, verse 25. Luke 21, verse 25.
Luke 21 and verse 25.
Yes, sir. Cut.
God, it says, Luke 21:25. It says, and then shall the signs in the sun.
So like a priest. Okay, start at verse 24.
24. I'll start at 22.
Yes, you know what? Start at verse 20.
20?
Yes.
God, Luke 21 and 20.
Mm-hmm.
And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies,
Mm-hmm.
then know that the desolation thereof is nigh.
Right. So we know the last days spoke from the time of Christ till the what? The last days start. When the Bible's talking about the last day, for me, from the time of Christ till now. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, then let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains. So
flee to the mountain. The mountain is talking about the mountain Masada. That was the last stronghold of what? Of the Maccabees. This was the last stronghold of the Maccabees, right? This was 73 CE. Okay, with the Zealot, the beginning of the Roman destruction start around 666 AD to 73 AD. So the last stronghold was a place called Masada. Okay, where the Zealite that fled, the Israelite that fled up into the mountain Masada. Okay, you can read that in Wars of the Jews, book 5, chapter 19 and 10. In the book of Josephus, give you the whole destruction of Jerusalem start at 66 AD to the final 73 CE. Okay, read verse 21 again.
Verse 21. And let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains.
So the mountains about what? The mountain of Masada, where the Israelites fled up into. Okay, that was the last stronghold they were wiped out in 73 AD CE. Okay, go ahead.
And let them which are in the midst of it depart out.
Depart out means some fled up into what? Some fled up into Europe. Fled up into Britain, different part of the world, and so forth. Some fled up into China. We talked about it last week. Okay, go ahead.
And let not them that are in the countries enter thereinto.
Right, so they couldn't come back. Go ahead.
For these be the days of vengeance,
for
all things which are written may be fulfilled.
All things that were written in the Old Testament, what? May be fulfilled. You see? See, it's fulfilled until the time of Christ and until what? Until now. Go ahead.
It says, but woe unto them that are with child, and to them that give suck in those days.
In those days, which he's talking about now, and what? And until the time of Jerusalem. When women were pregnant, a lot of them some of them fled to a rooftop. I mean, it was a pitiful destruction that came upon them during the time of Pompey, General Pompey, Vespasian, those guys and so forth, when they destroyed Jerusalem. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, for there shall be great distress in the land, and wrath upon this people.
And wrath, destruction upon these people, right? Go ahead.
And they shall fall by the edge of the sword.
The sword being what? The Roman armies. Beginning what? 66 AD to 73 CE. So the sword represents, we know that's the Roman armies. Okay, go ahead.
And shall be led away captive unto all nations. And Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled.
Meanwhile, until the time of the rulership been fulfilled. Now the rulership are now being what? Been fulfilled. So you know, Rome ruled Jerusalem from 29 AD to 637 AD. That's when the Muslim came later on and take them down. Okay, so when Rome was ruling, it was different Israelite. The group of Israelite was ruling also. Don't forget that they were not just Edomite that was ruling Rome at one time. There were Israelite was ruling Rome also. You see what I'm saying? Because we know about the Western Empire. You got Israelite and Roman was ruling. Then you got the Eastern Empire mainly Israelite that was ruling, known as the Byzantine. Okay, so that's the Eastern Roman Empire, because you got two Roman Empire. You got the Eastern and you got the Western. The Western Empire, it was Diocletian in one that split up the empire as Eastern Europe and Western Europe. Diocletian in one that did that. We could talk about that next time. But it was Edomite Rome and Israelite Rome that was ruling Rome, the Western Empire, mainly the Western Empire. The Eastern Empire mainly were Israelites. That's where the majority, the bulk of the icon came out of. What? The Eastern Empire. Okay? Go ahead.
And there shall be signs in the sun and in the moon.
And in the moon, right? We're seeing these things happening right now. Go ahead.
And in the stars. And upon the earth, distress of nations. With perplexity.
Perplexity, man, right? What is perplexity? Perplexity means confusion. Okay, all these different things. Confusion. People, like the Edomite woman said, she about to lose her mind. They don't see nothing yet.
Yeah.
Okay, they do not see anything as yet. Yeah, go ahead.
That's right. The sea and the waves roaring.
So, when the Bible said the sea and the waves roaring, it's not a little talk, but it's not in a little sense. It's a metaphor. Mean, another word is going to be nothing but people going up against the government. The people having wars against the government. We read that in the Apocrypha, right? Yeah. When the people, you remember that script in the Apocrypha, priest, second entry, distress upon men and so forth.
Yeah, come on.
Right,
this
right.
Is, let me get it.
Yeah, come on.
This is second Esdras, chapter 15. This is second Esdras 15 and verse. I'm gonna start at 15. It says, "For the sword and their destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another, and swords in their hands."
Right. Yep.
Verse 16. "For there shall be sedition among men." So that's the overthrow. That's a violent uprising. Against the government.
Violent uprising. That's what I'm looking for. The chaos, rebellious nation, and severe worldly turmoil. That's what I'm looking for. Exactly, you brought up. It's me when the Bible said the sea and the wave roaring, it represents what an intense fear and confusion among people today. As we speak, like the Edomite woman just said a little while, that she about to lose her mind.
Yeah.
You see? So you're gonna be chaos among these young generation. Look at these young generation going to school today. All they care about is their looks or whatever. It's gonna be chaos. You're gonna see a lot of them walking, bugging the hell out.
Yeah, bugging.
They don't see nothing yet, man.
Yeah.
That's why the Bible said the sea and the wave roared mean what? The sea represent the people, the wave represent the people, mean it's gonna be a chaos, rebellious nation against the leaders, the people, and severe worldly turmoil against, among the people, among the nation. You see? Okay. There's a scripture in let's get Psalms, Psalms 65 and 5.
Come on, this is Psalms 65 and verse 5. It says, "By terrible things and righteousness will thou answer us."
What is the terrible thing Most High gonna bring on us? Destruction. He's gonna answer us. He's gonna bring on us. Okay, go ahead.
"O power of our salvation."
See, all power for our salvation, the Most High. See?
"Who art the confidence of all the ends of the earth."
See?
"And of them that are afar off upon the sea."
You see? Or of them that are far off, those scattered Israelites. Okay, go ahead.
Go on. Verse 6.
That's it, right. Let's get Isaiah 17, 12 to 13. We talk about the sea and the wave world. Roeth, we still talk about the people. Let them know it's not no literal sea. Because we know it's a metaphor. We always talk about the metaphor part.
Isaiah 17
Mm-hmm.
and verse 13.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Isaiah 17 and 13, it says, the
No,
nation,
start at verse 12.
verse 12.
Yes, sir.
Isaiah 17 and 12.
Mm-hmm.
Woe to the multitude of many people,
Mm-hmm.
which make a noise like the noise of the seas.
See, like the noise of the sea, chaos, confusion, turmoil among the nation. That's just a noise like the sea. The sea symbolizes the chaos and so forth. Like when you look at a sea doesn't stand still, right? When the sea start moving all over the place and stuff, I forgot what they call it, like a storm.
Yeah.
That represents the chaos among the nation of the people going against the government. Okay, go ahead.
Come on. It says, and to the rushing of nations,
The rushing of nation, the chaos and confusion, the turmoil. Go ahead.
that make a rushing like the rushing of mighty waters.
See, while the rushing of many waters. Mighty waters mean the loudness and so forth. That's why when the Bible say his eyes will have many water in Revelation. Many waters mean nature, many people. Rushing of many people. We say his eyes, you know that script in Revelation 1, 13, 14, 15, something like that. It tell you his eyes like something like many waters, like what I'm talking about.
Oh, his voice like the sound of many waters.
Many waters, not little talking about water, it's talking about many people. This is something we were misread. It means that many waters would mean many people.
God.
Okay.
The brother asked, the fire that destroys the earth, will it come from nukes or angels like in Sodom and Gomorrah? Well,
Both.
Yeah, both. Because the Lord said his spirit is going to be in those arrows.
Yeah, cut.
You know, when you read the book of I believe Jeremiah,
Yeah.
you know, it says that his spirit is going to be on them arrows, on the missiles, man. So yeah.
Yep.
Isaiah 14 and verse 13.
Mm-hmm.
It says, the nations shall rush like the nations of many waters,
Mm-hmm.
but the Most High Power shall rebuke them,
Mm-hmm.
and they shall flee far off,
Mm-hmm. Far off.
and shall be chased as the chaff of the mountains before the wind,
Good.
and like a rolling thing before the whirlwind.
Good. Priest, to answer what the brother just said in Isaiah 66:15 and 2 Thessalonians 1:7.
Okay. Isaiah. Isaiah 66 and verse 15. It says, for behold, the Lord will come with fire and with his chariots like a whirlwind.
Good. The Lord, that Lord represents Yahweh Shai Christ. That's talking about the Most High. See? The Lord will come with fire, right? Yahweh Shai Christ with fire and his chariot with fire and his chariot like a whirlwind. Why? Because it spins like a whirlwind and so forth, right? To execute judgment on what? On Babylon. So you got people saying, oh, Christ ain't coming to America. Many scriptures, most I say coming with fire on Babylon, man. Give me priest. There's a precept scripture that said, excuse me, the city was divided in 3 parts.
Oh, 3 parts?
Yes, sir.
I believe that was
okay, let me get it.
Revelation 16 and 19.
Yes, sir. Cut.
Revelation 16
19
and verse 19. It reads, and the great city was divided into 3 parts.
So that great city is America.
Yep.
Okay. So when the Bible says, and the great city were divided into 3 parts. The 3 parts, what's the 3 nation of people in America? You got Israelites, you got a Gentile nation, and you got a wicked among all, which is who? Esau.
That's the 3 types of men.
Huh?
That's the three different types of men on
Con,
earth.
yes, sir. Con. Okay,
Sons of men.
con. Read that verse again. Con.
Revelation 16 and 19.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and the great city was divided into three parts.
The great city is America, right? Go ahead.
And the cities of the nations fell, and great Babylon came in remembrance before the Most High. Power.
See? So we just read great Babylon fell. And the elder just read, and great Babylon fell. So we know he's not talking about ancient Babylon. He's talking about modern day Babylon, which is America, because ancient Babylon fell in 538 BC. That's when ancient Neo-Babylon, sorry, I keep saying ancient Neo-Babylon fell. Because remember, we always talk about, you got three types of Babylonian empire. You got the ancient Babylon, right? You talk about Nebuchadnezzar, Nimrod, right? Then you got Neo-Babylon, you talk about Neo Nebuchadnezzar and Nabonidus, Nebuchadnezzar, all them guys, that's Neo-Babylon. And you got the modern day Babylon, which is America today. That's the third Babylon. Okay?
Cool.
So the Bible said the earth was, Babylon was divided to three parts, which is Israelite, Gentile, and the wicked. Okay? Like let's say just three types of people in America: Israelite, Gentile, and the wicked. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and great Babylon came in remembrance before the Most High power.
See, great Babylon came in remembrance, mean their sin will remember before they what? Before the Heavenly Father. Priest, there's a book I have. How do you get archive? Like you could put up something and show the book. My son showed me did it one time, but I don't remember because I'm not no.
How you share it? What do you mean?
How you do archive like
archives?
Yeah, like the page.
What you want to go online and bring it out?
Yes, sir.
What's the name of the book?
Okay, the name of the book is called you know what, say something for a second. Let me get the name of the book, cause say something. Let me get the name of the book.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, brother. Yeah, them arrows gonna have the spirit of the Lord in it, man. That's gonna bring the the fiery judgment on America, Babylon the Great. You know, it's gonna be the Lord's Spirit that's in it. That's gonna guide those arrows, you know, to its destination. That's why the Lord said that they're gonna not to spare any arrows, and every arrow is gonna meet is marked pretty much. Let's see if I can find it. This is 50. Lock here 1 second. This is Jeremiah 51 and verse 11. It says, make bright the arrows, gather the shields. The Lord have raised up the spirit of the kings of the Medes, for his device is against Babylon to destroy it, because it is the vengeance of the Lord, the vengeance of his temple. They got one that's more
About the meat?
No, about the Lord's Spirit being in the missiles, the arrows. Let me see if I can find it. Because yeah, that's the Lord's ultimate judgment. Lord's ultimate judgment is to destroy Matter of fact, let me get Second Peter.
Because you have one in 2 King 13:17 also.
God, I got this one in 2 Peter 3:10.
Okay.
The regular one, the classic one. 2 Peter 3:10 it said, "But the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night, in which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat." And that's by ways of the thermonuclear missiles.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And that's the day of the Lord. So because when the missiles are shot off, that's the day the Lord is going to return, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
It says that the righteous will scarcely be saved, the elect, man. You know, while the missiles is hitting, the elect is being beamed up in the chariots.
Mm-hmm.
It says the earth also and the works that are therein shall be burnt up. Right? And the Lord is going to be the chariots are going to be shooting laser beams at this place too. You know, so this place has no hope, man, but destruction. That's the only future that Babylon has is destruction, man. Go ahead, Elder. You said one in 1 Kings or 2 Kings?
2 King, that's the one in 1.
13.
2 King chapter 13:17.
Let me see. No.
I don't think that's the one. No, that's not the one. No, that's something different. No.
Yeah, come.
You got one in Psalms 64:7. Said the Most High shoot at enemy with an arrow, represent his judgment. But you want. I read that. I don't remember what.
Yeah, I'm a fond it though. It's one that gives distinct is distinctly, you know, putting the Lord's spirit in
Yeah.
You know, in them arrows.
Right, cut. I think it's in Joel. I don't know. I need to talk about. I don't remember the words.
But yeah, pretty much that. You know that's how. You know, this place is going to be destroyed with the fire of those arrows by ways of the Most High Spirit.
Cut. It's like a priest. The name of the book is called "The End is the Beginning."
The end is the beginning.
Yeah, cut. On page 28. I just want to show example.
The end from the beginning.
No, the end is the beginning. The end is the beginning. It's something I want to show because it's to show people that Esau know the scriptures, man. Because you know, to show certain the stuff we're teaching, we have, you know, majority of the books to back up what we're saying. We're not saying it from our thoughts or making up things. You know what I mean? Because the scripture said prove all things. But the name of the book is called "The End is the Beginning."
Let me see.
The end is the beginning. I have to learn how to do archive because it's very important. You know, sometimes you don't want to bring out all the, you know, K Finals book.
Yeah, you said page 28.
Yes, sir. It's by Leslie Dutcher, right? This because it's 2 different titles, you know. Got others also have the same title also. But this one is by Leslie, Leslie, Dutch Cher, Ahsoka Jew, Dutcher.
That you said the end is the beginning?
Yes, sir. By Leslie Dutcher. Dutcher, last name.
Let me see if it pop up. It's giving me a hard time.
Right.
It says, let me see something.
Okay, gallery. I have it all over in
You said Jill, they got Jill.
No, not that one. No, it's by Les Leslie. Dutch. That's the name of the scholar. The end is the end.
They got a lot of them up here. Wait, let me put in the Salakia.
Leslie Dutcher.
Leslie Dutcher.
Yes, sir. Dutcher. Yes, sir.
You said Leslie?
Yes. Leslie. First name Dutcher. Dutcher. Dutch. Sure.
All right. Oh man, they're saying they're not coming up.
All right, no problem. What I'll read something out of it, okay?
All right.
I have the page. I'll read the page. Okay. The end is the beginning. Right? It said, all right. Let's go to Revelation chapter 13 and 1 for a second. The reason why I brought this book out, because just to show edification, everything we teaches could link up to Bible prophecies, books that these scholars brought out. That they're not. This book is from 19 something, 40 something, and this is what it said way before we know about the truth. Way before many of us were born. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Revelation chapter 13, verse 1 to
Wait, Elder, I might have it. Hold on.
yeah.
It says, let me see if you got the same thing. You see where I'm at? You see it on the screen? Oh wait, no, I ain't put it up. Let me put it on the screen.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Cut. That's the same book. Yes, sir. All right.
Same.
Right there. Okay. Over where it says let me read the bottom part, right?
All right, let me make it.
The bottom part, right? Mm-hmm. Right by the line. You see the line is that? Yeah.
Right. Where the line is it?
Yes, sir. Look at that. Yeah.
Okay.
And this is the old book. They just revise it over.
I don't know why I can't. I'm trying to make it bigger.
Yeah, but the brother and sister could see that there's something.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not. Man.
You could go back to where the line is at, because it's under the line, where on top, the bottom of the line. See the bear, lion.
Yeah, I just had it. Oh, right.
Yeah, right there. Under those lines, you could see it said verse 2.
It says Revelation 13, 1 and 2.
Yes, sir.
It says these two books were written 650 years apart. Yet the two prophecies use the same symbols. Mm-hmm. No other prophecies in the Bibles are like that.
Right. Now go up now with the arrow, with the thing you use, a mouse.
Yeah.
Go up with a mouse.
Yeah, it's kind of, this one is kind of crazy. It doesn't let me go up like that. It's gonna take me to the next page.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
You want to read it? You want to read it from where you got it at? Because I don't know.
Okay, because there they could see the small part.
Yeah.
They would see the same thing with reading. Okay.
Yeah. What? Because they got one up here. Revelation 1 and 2 uses some of the symbols.
Yes. All right. You see. Okay. Okay. All right. We said beyond a leopard, his feet were the feet of a bear. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
You can read that part right there. You can read that part. It say use the bear as the symbol. You see that part?
It says this beast has a body of a leopard.
Yeah.
It says the feet of a bear, the mouth of a lion, and 10 horns on the fourth beast. But it has 7 heads also.
Right.
Notice it says the dragon gave him power and authority. The beasts described in Daniel and Revelation are the same, but in Daniel, there are 4 separate beasts, while Revelation 13 describes a kind of corporate beasts. The books of Daniel and Revelation were written about 650 years apart. Daniel was writing in 550 BC, while Revelation was written in 96 AD.
Right. So the rest is cut off. You know what I'm saying? The rest is cut off. That's why. Okay. Now this right, the same book. When you go down to page the same book. It said. One second. Okay. Okay. Right. It said the beast. Right. The beast gave his power. One second. I'm trying to go the page where it said the bear, Battle of Armageddon. It's like it's cut off. You know.
Is it all on page 28?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so because you see how this looks, right?
Yes,
so
sir.
On the left side, this is the beginning of the page, and this part that I just read, this is the bottom of the page. So that would be the end of that page. So I don't know if it's over here on the left side or what.
Okay, I'll get it because it look like it's cut off. But I'm gonna read it now. Okay, it said the 4 nations depicted in Daniel 7 are present in the beast of Revelation 13. The lion is Great Britain. See, the lion is Great Britain. The bear is Russia. The leopard is Germany, which we know that's a lie. The leopard is the Greeks, and the 10-horned beast is the Holy Roman Empire, which break up in the 10 kingdom, but it's the 10, which is the 10 horn. All the nations are going to join and form the end time one government of the with new world. We know Esau is going up, but the part I want to get was said the bear is Russia, the lion is Great Britain. The lion. Remember we spoke about it, so we're gonna read about it now. This book is an old book from 1945. Wow. Okay, so we're not making up anything up when we talk about the lion being Britain. You know what I mean? But read Revelation 13 and 2 for a minute. 1.
13 and 1. Revelation 13 and 1. It says, and I stood upon the sand of the sea and saw a beast rise up out of the sea.
So we know when the Bible says a beast risen out of the sea, it's not literally talking about beasts coming out of the sea. We know it's not talking about that. Okay, it's talking about nation. We say we get a precept for that. Risen out of the sea. We get a precept for that. A beast risen out of the sea. Give Isaiah. We just read that Isaiah 17, 12 to 13. See, the sea. Let's go back to Isaiah chapter 17, 12 to 13 again.
Isaiah 17 and 12. Woe to the multitude of many people, which make a noise like the noise of the seas.
The noise of the sea, right? Go ahead.
And to the rushing of nations, that make a rushing like the rushing of mighty waters.
So we talk about what the chaos and destruction of the nation bringing against the government, the chaos among the people. Okay, turmoil, perplexity. Okay, which is confusion, distress, and so forth, right? So we go back to Revelation again. Read that verse again.
Revelation 13:1. And I stood upon the sand of the sea, and saw a beast rise up out of the sea.
So, in other words, this kingdom coming out of what? Out of what? A nation of people. Not literally a sea. It means that this kingdom, right? What? Form out of what? Of a nation of people. As I said, beast risen out of a sea. The sea representing people. Go ahead.
Okay. It says, having 7 heads and 10 horns.
We know about the 7 heads, 10 horns, and so forth. That was formed. Go ahead.
And upon his horn 10 crowns.
Right. So now I'm gonna name this. Okay, we know about the 7 heads already, 10 horns, right? The 7 heads, Greek, Rome, all the way down to Great Britain. Okay, it's the 7 heads, and we know about the these creation and so forth. The 10 horn represent 10 kingdom known today as NATO. Known today as NATO. That's his 10 horn. What happened is now, so we're gonna read down to where it said the lion and the bear.
Okay. It says, and upon his head the name of blasphemy.
So we know the main blasphemy is, we know, like you said before, when Esau went and took over other people's kingdom, what they call it again? It's called
Manifest Destiny.
Manifest Destiny. Exactly. When he went and talked about lies, saying God sent him to destroy these nations, he called this thing called Manifest Destiny. So what? Good memory, you know? Good Manifest Destiny. And then also he blasphemed the Most High name. Blaspheming, saying that putting the angel butt naked, all these things, that's a form of blasphemy.
Cool.
But one of the main blasphemy Esau created is this thing called a Manifest Destiny, when he tell the world that God is the one that gave him the authority to take over the American Indian land and to what? And to take over Israel for himself. That's blasphemy, which is known as Manifest Destiny. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. It says, and the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard.
And leopard, see? So the guy lies saying the leopard is Germany. The leopard is not Germany. Germany in the Bible known as Gomorrah. Gomorrah. Okay? Just like Togama is Turkey. Why? Because those sons of Japheth dwell in those lands at one time. Right? So the leopard is showing the beginning of Esau kingdom, which is what? Which is the Greeks. Okay, go ahead.
Con, I got this. You see this on the screen?
Yes, oh, good, beautiful. Yeah, cut. Yeah, cut.
So this would be, how it would be broken down.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
The lady, the whore, is America.
Yep.
And you got the Greeks, you got the British,
right?
Germania Mana, Spanish, the French, the Romans, and Germania Mana again, which is, what they call it, the modernized version.
Yep.
And then over here you have the 10 horns, represent the 10 common markets or the European Economic Community, which is the European Union. And
right.
Let me make it bigger. You got Belgium, Denmark, France, Italy, Luxembourg, the Netherlands, Greece, Spain and Portugal, England and Ireland, and West Germany.
Yep. Beautiful. Yep. So that 10 horn, the 10 horn was formed in April 4th, 1949. Right? So
right after they put those fitted hats in the land.
Cut, exactly. 1 year after, cut to water. Yep. So that's when NATO was formed. And they was formed in Washington, D.C. Okay? So they got 12 founding members, but they tried to throw off the prophecy. But what happened, it was 10. So, that's when it was formed. April 4th, 1949, NATO was formed. The Bible talk about NATO. The 10 horn, it was known today as NATO when it was formed, 1949.
Come.
April 4th, 1949, right? All right, let's go back now.
Come.
Mm-hmm.
Revelation 13:2. It says,
Mm-hmm.
and the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard.
So when the Bible said the beast was like unto, which I saw was like unto a leopard, it shows you the beginning of the white man kingdom, which is the Greeks. Okay, under Alexander the Great. Go ahead.
And his feet were as the feet of a bear.
And the end of America is who? Is going to be the bear, which is Russia. We just read it a little while in the book. Or the end is the beginning. On page 28, proving that Esau know the prophecy. Okay, go ahead.
And his mouth as the mouth of a lion.
And the mouth. What is the lions? The Britain. Okay, and we're gonna talk about it next week. How Britain is known as the lion symbol, also, because there's a long history. Go back all the way back to the symbol of Israelite that was ruling Britain at one time, like Richard the Lionheart, all those guys.
Mm-hmm.
And why Esau carried the symbol of the lion.
And what you got now? You got Britain not willing to help America now.
Exactly. Yeah.
Now they at odds, man. They saying we're not going to help in an illegal war.
Yep. Exactly.
NATO done pulled back from the U.S. to, as far as helping them in this war, this illegal war that they saying, man. They said they still want to do business, but as far as pulling their militaries and giving help to the U.S. and Israel, they're not doing it.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
So that goes into what is it? Revelation 17.
Yep.
And 16 with a beast shall hate the whore.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
So it says
yeah.
And his mouth
slut free. So when we read the book of the lion, when you read about the Henry I, Henry II, and the lion heart, they use the lion symbol, the royal coat of arms, to signify power and so forth. That's what the lion represents. Right?
Salakia, one second, Elder.
Yeah.
Okay, continue. I'll come right back.
Yeah. Okay. So what happened is the lion symbol in Britain is symbol represent royalty, courage, strength, and this thing called dignity. We go back to the 12th century during time of the Norman kings, Henry I, Henry II, and Richard the Lionheart. They use their symbol as a royal, as the royal coats of arms to signify like powers and so forth. Okay, all those were dark-skinned people. There's many books you could read about these things. You know, about the proving that Britain is a lion, because the mouth, which is Britain, speaks of America. Now the mouth is against to turn against their own daughter, because we know America is the daughter of Britain, because America came out of the British Empire, came out of Britain, the British Empire came out of Rome, and so forth. So these are the symbol why, you know, and then also the bear representing Russia, because Russia carried the symbol of the bear. Okay, so so that's what happened. There's another chapter now you could read about America in Daniel chapter 7, where America came out of Britain. The Black Priest, where America came out of. Okay, go ahead.
Now, what you had? You want me to finish Revelation 13?
No, I just bring that out there to show proof.
Oh, okay.
We don't think no one thinking that we're making up things. We don't make up things. You know what I'm saying? We prove what we could prove. And in Shalom Yaradan Khan. So we could prove, no, Khan. Well, we're saying we could prove these things. You know, we don't make up things, because you know some Israelite group out there will say things. We're not talking about Israelite that we know. We're talking about brothers like those that believe in Yahushua Christ. I'm talking about from outside our realm. You know what I'm saying? We all basically the same thing. The Britain is the lion. But it's good to find books to prove the point. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? When the Bible say, and he shall lose a little season, mean Esau is going to rule for a certain suspension of time. You could read it in a book called Final Warning by Jeffrey Grant on page 37. So everything we said, we could prove it. We don't make up nothing at all, man. Okay? About a little season. We got a book right here, Final Warning by Jeffrey Grant. Excellent book to read about Russia in the last days. Very good book called Final Warning, man. Page 37. It shows you why it's called a little season. Not because he said that. We could prove it in the Bible also. But it's good to have, the scripture says, please bring that scripture when it said truth shall come from the earth.
Truth? All right, go on.
Yeah, truth. Matter of fact, let's start with the scripture say, and the woman fled into the wilderness.
Oh, you don't want the truth shall.
We gotta get that just now.
All right, let me hold that.
In Revelation 12:6, 12 and 6 first. So,
Revelation 12 and 6.
yes, sir.
Revelation 12 and 6. It says, let me start up. I'll start at 5.
Yes, sir.
Revelation 12 and 5. It says, and she brought forth a man child who was to rule all nations with a rod of iron.
Mm-hmm.
And her child was caught up.
Start verse 1. Start verse 1.
Verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
Revelation 12 and 1. It says, and there appeared a great wonder in heaven.
The word wonder means sign. Go ahead.
A woman clothed with the sun.
The woman, when the Bible said the woman clothed with the sun, right? The sun represents wisdom. The woman is Israel.
That's right.
Okay? Go ahead.
It says, and the moon under her feet.
So the moon under our feet, the feet symbolize the word. In other words, we have knowledge and understanding not to follow the custom of the word. That's what I'm saying. Moon under her feet. We have knowledge, wisdom, understanding to not to get caught up in the word. That's what it said. Moon under her feet means understanding. The feet symbolize the world. We're not caught up in the worldly philosophies and so forth. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's what the Bible said. And she these are they that are not defiled with women. It's not literally talking about women. Mean the women represent the philosophies of the other nation, not no women. Because women does not defile. We're not defiled with no philosophy of no women. That's talk about. It's a metaphor. Mean we're not defiled with the philosophies of the world. Go ahead.
God. And it says, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars.
Represent the 12 tribes of Israel. Go ahead.
And she being with child cried, travailing in birth.
And she represent Mary. Okay. Go ahead.
And pain to be delivered.
And it's twofold. And pain to be delivered. And the she represent Christ. And that child represent us, the children of Israel. Be delivered from what? From our captivity. And it's talking about Mary also to be delivered Christ. I'm going to show you. Go ahead.
Con, I got a precept.
Yeah, bring it up.
Because before we deliver, we're going to catch hell.
Mm-hmm.
This is let me get it. Where it tells you that much tribulation.
Mm-hmm.
This is the book of Acts 14 and 22.
Mm-hmm.
It says, confirming the souls of the disciples
Mm-hmm.
and exhorting them to continue in the faith,
Mm-hmm.
and that we must through much tribulation enter into the kingdom of the Most High.
See, much tribulation means much trouble. That's why I said we should have tribulation 10 days. 10 days symbolize a certain this suspension of time that we all go into captivity. We're gonna be in captivity.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Okay. All
So
right.
it says, Con, verse 2 again, it says, and she being with child cried.
Mm-hmm. So one second, please. The she represent Yahushua and Mary. The child represent Christ, and the she, which is Yahushua, child, which is who? Us. Okay? Travail in Christ, travail mean what? Us being delivered from our captivity. Go ahead.
It says, travailing in birth
Mm-hmm.
and pain to be delivered.
Mm-hmm.
And there appeared another wonder in heaven,
Mm-hmm.
and behold, a great red dragon,
And that's about Herod.
come,
Mm-hmm.
having 7 heads and 10 horns,
7 heads and 10 horns, representing 7 heads from all the way from the beginning of Esau kingdom, which is what? The Greeks, all the way back to what? To the Britain. The 7 heads and the 10 horn, we just Elder just showed you guys earlier. NATO, known to that NATO that was formed April 4th, 1949 in Washington, D.C. Okay, go ahead.
come, it says, having 7 heads and 10 horns,
Mm-hmm.
and 7 crowns upon his head,
Right. Mm-hmm.
and his tail.
And for that's why I would tell people it's good to know a little history. You don't have to know brilliant. That's nothing. Nobody will tell you. No, don't believe that stuff. But it's good to know a little history to back up what you're teaching. It's called esoteric. Second, Slacky, please give me 2 Peter 3:15. It's called esoteric. Esoteric is backup. Show proof of what you believe. That's what esoteric represents. Show proof of what you believe. You're not going to say something in the Bible and you can't back it up. You're going to look like a fool. Don't care if it was me, Yashua, Bakwasha, Yara'ala, whoever. You know what I'm saying? We have to show proof what we teach. It's called esoteric. Okay. And none of us could show proof to what we teach to these scholars. We're going to look like a fool. So there's a thing called esoteric, which is what? Show facts of what you believe in, what you believe this verse is talking about. It's called esoteric. 2 Peter 3:15.
2 Peter 3 and verse 15, it says, I start at 14, it says, wherefore, beloved, seeing that we look for such things,
It's like 1 second, please. I think it's 3:15. 3:15. I'm sorry.
I was starting at 14.
Yeah, and I missed it. Not esoteric. It's called apologetics. I'm sorry, my fault. It's called apologetics.
Oh, apologetic.
Esoteric. It's called apologetic. APOLOGETICS. That's what apologetics means. It's to show proof of what you believe in. Show the facts. Why you think this verse is talking about that verse? You know what I'm saying? It's called apologetics. So excuse me, not esoteric, apologetics. Okay.
This is 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 14. It says,
No, 1 Peter.
First Peter.
Yeah, that was my mistake. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 Peter chapter 3 and verse 15. It says, but sanctify the Lord power in your hearts.
Yeah.
And be ready always to give an answer to every man that asketh you a reason of the hope that is in you with meekness and fear.
You see, and then and be ready always to give an answer to every man, which is what? Apologetics. Which is what? Is to show proof of what you believe. Your facts. Make sure you have facts. Why you believe this verse is talking about that verse? It's just like we just mentioned Revelation 13:2. Why we believe that the lion represents Britain? Because we do study on it. And we go back to the history. Who came with the lion symbol of Britain? And other things. I'll show you that the Scotland knows these things, you know? They're known as apologetics because they could prove what they said. Not everything they said is facts. Because sometimes things pertain to the Bible, they rely on these things.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay. That's why I just go in that verse about apologetics.
All right.
Where was I?
Revelation 12 and We at 4.
All right, go ahead.
Revelation 12:4 says, and his tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven.
The tail representing the Roman armies drew the third part of the stars of heaven. Why is it the third part? Because one of the 3 tribes were there during the time of Christ. Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. Those are the third part of the stars of heaven. The tail that the Roman destroyed, beginning 63 AD all the way to 73 AD. The fall of the Rome. The Israelites. Not fall of Rome, the Israelites. The tail is a Roman army, and so forth. The tail is a Roman army. Drew the third part of the stars of heaven. The third part of the stars of heaven is Judah, Benjamin, and Levi's, because the rest of the tribe were not there. They left. Okay? The northern kingdom left. Now, some of the northern kingdom were there also. Leader of the northern kingdom, remember? During the time of Christ, because some of them came out of Galilee and so forth. Okay? Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and did cast them to the earth.
I know. In another word, they destroyed us. Okay? That's why the Bible says, how is the children of the daughter of Zion far from heaven? That's another precept. You can show these ignorant Christians talk about Satan far from heaven. What's Satan far from heaven? That's not about Esau falling from his kingdom.
Come on, yep.
Okay? I've not once, no one could show me one proof that no damn angel far from the heaven. Nothing go like that.
Come on.
Okay? It doesn't link up with the Bible.
That's right.
That's what these Christians they be teaching that stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah. Satan had a fight with the Lord. He was jealous.
Yeah. Nothing scripture go with that stuff, man.
Lord kicked him out. Lord kicked him out, him and his angels. Like Satan was up there causing havoc and did his own thing, and they sought to try to jump the Lord one day, and the Lord figured it out. Somebody snitched on Satan, and the Lord said, all right, man, I had enough of you. Get out of here.
Yep.
Come on, man. Christians is crazy.
That's crazy, man. Go ahead.
It says, it says, and the dragon stood before the woman, which was ready to be delivered.
And the dragon is Esau, which is known as Herod. Remember, Herod was trying to kill a child? See?
Yep.
Yeah.
It says, for to devour her child as soon as it was born.
They were going to put Christ to death. So that's why Mary, the angel Gabriel told Mary and Joseph to take the child to Egypt. I
got a precept.
Yeah, cut.
This is Matthew chapter 2, verse 11. It says, and when you were coming to the house, he saw the young child with Mary, his mother, and fell down and worshipped him.
Right.
And when he had opened their treasures, they presented unto him gifts, gold and frankincense and myrrh. So this was Herod sending 3, well, they call them the 3 wise men, but they were spies. They were sent to spy out to find Yahushua, so that way they would bring the report back to Herod. But Herod was slick with it. He was saying, man, when you find him, tell me where he at so I can go and worship him. But really, it's going to show you what he really wanted to do. Yeah. Verse 12, it says, and being warned from the Most High in a dream that they should not return to Herod, they departed unto their own country another way. So this is Mary and Joseph, right? It says, and when they were departed, behold, the angel of the Lord appeared to Joseph in a dream, saying, arise and take the young child and his mother and flee into Egypt. And be thou there until I bring thee word, for Herod will seek to the young child to destroy him. Right. So that's what the elder was going into with Revelation 12:4. You know, about the for to devour the child as soon as it was born. So Herod was looking to, because everybody knew who Yahushua was when he came out, man. Right. So, yeah, man.
And that part, when Yahushua fled to Egypt, when they fled to Egypt with Yahushua Christ, it was a place called Alexandria, Egypt, where all the Israelites was ruling during the time of Alexander the Great. The majority of them when they with Alexander the Great also, because remember Alexander the Great went and took over Egypt. He didn't conquer it; he took it over when Darius the third were murdered by his cousin, and Alexander the Great was pissed off because he wants to kill Darius the third, himself because Alexander the Great have big hatred toward the Persian, because the Persian conquered, went and tried to invade Egypt not Egypt, try to invade Greece in 490 BC. Is called the Battle of Marathon, right? 490 BC, but they didn't get to succeed. Then 480 BC, it was called the Battle of Salamis with Axis the First. Darius, sorry, Darius the First. The Battle of Egypt, 490 BC was with, like I said, was with the Persian. Man, I'm trying to lose my damn memory, man. I don't know what the hell is going on today. Guys, excuse me. My mind is like, I have to touch my mind, man. Damn.
Hey, this kingdom will do it to you, man.
Yeah, the battle. I don't get enough sleep. That's my mind. I get 2 hours sleep last night.
Man.
The Battle of Marathon, 490 BC, right? And under Darius the First, and the Battle of Salamis in 480 BC, and the Axis the First. Okay, sorry about that, man. Just
No, you good.
Yeah, cool. So Alexander the Great have great hatred toward these people, man. And what happened? He wanted to destroy the damn Persian, but he didn't get a chance to because Darius the third cousin ended up murdering him. You know what I'm saying? So that's when Israelites taking over, start dwelling in Egypt during the time of Alexander the Great. Then during the time of the Ptolemy, under Ptolemy the second king to take over Egypt, the Ptolemy the First now, one of Alexander IV general now, start having Israelites in his armies and so forth, and this majority of them stay up in Alexandria, Egypt. That's why Christ fled to.
Okay, come.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on. Play a little bit more of the video.
Yeah.
And then when I do have my kids, I still work more than 40 hours a fucking week, and I still can't afford groceries, utilities, which are out of control. Oh my God. Just know it's not you. This is the American dream. Nightmare. Whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen, somebody said, as long as you don't need gas or groceries, you good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's like, you got to learn how to look at the positive side. As long as you don't need stuff that you need, then you're going to make it in this economy. That's how, you know what I mean? You got to learn how to adjust. Yeah. I don't know if y'all.
And that's the problem with these Americans, man. They don't know how to adjust.
Yes, sir.
And they spend their money stupidly. They'll buy things that they want instead of the things that they need.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
It's coming a time where you got to be very, very smart with your money. The little that you do have, the little that you get, you got to be smart. You got to buy more things that you need instead of what you want. If the Lord bless you to have a little bit more to be able to do something you want to do, then do it. But for the most part, you got to think about the long term, not just, at that moment, especially with these women out here, man. Like they like to spend $500-600 on a damn pair of shoes, $2,000-3,000 on a bag, and more than that nowadays, So, we I think it's still around tax time where people still, feeling like, they want to do this and things that they, wouldn't normally do. And, You know, people still planning trips to go here and there, not knowing, man, that this place about to go up in smoke, and you know things are about to get hard, man, very hard. Especially remember the time, Elder, during the pandemic back in 2021, 22.
Yeah.
And you know, everybody was pretty much like, I ain't paying rent, and they was getting backed up with all this backed up rent and all that, and just spending crazy and getting these PPP loans and all that.
Yeah.
And that thing put a lot of people in the jam, man. A lot of people went. They didn't really put it out there how many people were getting thrown out of their houses, man, because they was owing over $50,000 in back rent, right? 30,000, 20,000 in back rent, man.
Wow.
Simply because
they were comfortable.
They were comfortable, man, with getting the money and not having to do nothing and working from home and getting that extra whatever unemployment and all that, man. So, you know, instead of people being smart and harboring up that money and saving it, they was just spending like they were celebrities, man. You had Jake buying cars that he knew he couldn't afford, thinking that thing wasn't gonna end. You know, and look, a lot of y'all got caught out there, man. But that's what Babylon will do to you, man. They'll make you think that it's all good. Just spend your money. We got you. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
But you seeing, man. Everybody's seeing, man. You see these Edomites, man. They seeing it is getting crazy out here.
Yep.
You know, somebody said as long as you don't need gas or groceries, things ain't so bad. So you're always gonna need groceries. You know, I mean, you ain't gonna need it if you don't have a car. Then you ain't gotta worry about gas. But oil, it fires your stove. You know, your heater. I mean, your heat, if you got heat, central air and heat or whatever. Oil is you know what causes that to happen. You know, so a lot of things run on oil. You know, your water, your hot water comes out with oil. You know, a lot of things. Hey,
I don't figure that out yet. But that's real spill right there. As long as you don't need the things that are necessary, you know what I mean? You got a car, as long as your car don't get hungry, and as long as you don't get hungry, oh, you're going to be straight. You got to learn how to go 6 months without eating. You know what I mean? You got to learn how to drive your car from A to B for, 3-4 months, 5 months, hell, all year without stopping to get gas. If you really about it, if you really trying to make it in this economy the way they done, you know what I mean? They done changed things. They done messed up stuff so damn bad. You guys got to figure out how not to eat and not how not to put gas into gas. Who's selling horses around here?
Listen, you know what? For brother and sister listening out there, the best car to rent. Do not rent no damn Avis or Rent a Center, whatever car, whatever. Rent a Center is this. Sorry, electronic. Sorry, Avis. Don't. The best car to rent right now is Zipcar. Zipcar, you don't pay for gas. I don't know how they did it, how they do it, whatever. Which I don't care. But if you rent a Zipcar from here to upstate New York, Middletown, whatever, you just put gas back in the car, but you don't. It doesn't come from your checking account, and you don't pay for it. So that's what I've been doing every, like Passover coming up. That's what I'm going to do, because let me tell you something, the gas price is going to be hard. So anybody going out of town, man, I'd rather you rent Zipcar. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't pay for the gas.
Go on.
You know? Because that gas price is going up. You know, Jake, like them expensive SUV, 8-cylinder, 12 cylinders, you're in trouble. Because if you put one of those tanks, especially you got, for a new car, you have to use 93 gas, because if you use 87, the gas is not gonna operate the way it's supposed to.
Yeah.
Okay. Shalom, my brother.
Yeah, and I heard, hey, shalom. I heard that they watering down a lot of the gas too.
Yeah, 87. The best gas is the one with ethanol, which comes from corn. 93. It's
Yeah.
expensive, but it's the best one.
Yeah,
And you know, to give you a good mileage, I can't remember. They have this thing, or you put in a gas tank before you fill it up. You put it with the gas, and you give it a good mileage. But that 87 is no good. That thing it's nothing but water.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That's how Esau makes his money.
yeah. It definitely burns out quick, man.
Yeah. But a lot of people, if you're not going to listen, take a damn train, man. I know you got problem with train or buses, whatever, but take a chance, man. If you have your house shine you, man, you don't have to worry about nothing.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to adapt, man.
Exactly.
You gotta learn how to adapt. Put yourself in a situation, man, that if you had to live a certain way, then you would be kind of prepared for it. Like, you know, let's just say if you was used to driving, like the elder said, take the bus, you know, take the train, you know, get a bike, you know, something, you know, have a you know, try to get in the what is it? Try to get in a certain way where you're pretty much being alternative, like not making everything easy for you all the time, you know, because here in Babylon everything is easy, man. Especially you can always find somewhere to eat. Somewhere to eat is always open, right? Most people that you know live in this country have always eaten out. You got grown people that don't know how to cook, right? So that's bad. That's bad, man.
Some of them became boiled eggs, huh? Especially young people.
Yeah, they don't even know how to cook, man. If need be, you know, people don't even know how to pay or put money on a Metro card. People don't know how to do certain things that they should know. And these are grown people, man.
Yep.
So it's like because America made everything easy, so convenient that people never really have to work hard to get anything and stuff like that. Other than, you know, I'm not talking about the older generation. I'm talking about like these Gen Zs, these new age, you know, Gen Zs out here, you know, that all they know is their phones, and if their phones went dark, they wouldn't recognize or know anybody's number, right? I'm talking about those people that just, oh, I'm an American and I'm good and you know I'm not worried. You know, those people, man, they're gonna get it the worst, man. Because you had the old school Jakes, like, you know, we would be considered old school. We know how to deal with certain things. I like to put myself through certain situations just in case.
Right.
So yeah, you gotta get in tune with that.
Because it's like I have a precept for that priest. We just said because it's gonna be hell in the last days, man. This, like we said last week, this is the time our spirit is gonna be tested.
Yeah.
A lot of these Christians in church, oh hallelujah, Jesus this, Jesus that, you know, I'm saved by all these things, but when the Most High take away their jobs, and I'm talking about all even us that's in the knowledge. When the Most High take away the job, man, that's where our faith is going to be tested. To see, are we really for Yahushua Christ? Because we have it in the cars, we going there. You know, we have, you know, you're with your children, you got a job, paying you, whatever, your bills, whatever. When the Most High take this thing from us, look at Job. Job was a man, an example of Job. Job have everything. He lost it, but did Job give up on the Heavenly Father? No. He kept it to the end, man. And he said, you know what? I'm gonna put my whole faith in the Most High. To hell with that. And then what happened? Job gets back double. His children, his wife, he gets everything double.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So we have to be like Job, man. You know, I mean, it's easy to say, but hard to do. But we have to fight this thing called the good fight. We have to fight
That's right.
because the trouble is coming.
Yeah, man.
You know, it's Second Ezra chapter 16. Let's start at verse 1 and then jump to verse 16, 17. Just an example, because the whole system is about a manifold, man, in the last days. So
That's right.
that's where our faith is going to be tested.
Mhm.
Because, you know, Bob Marley always said, an hungry man is an angry man. I know
Yeah.
you're hungry, man, and the brother and sister are hungry. You don't want to talk to nobody. You just want to fill your appetite. You know what I'm saying? You want to
Yeah.
satisfy your flesh. And that's when the time of trouble is going to come in. To
That's
see
right.
who is for the Heavenly Father, man. Who is there to fight the Most High battle against the
Yeah.
enemy? You know what I'm saying?
Gone.
So,
Yeah,
Second Ezra 16 and 1.
Gone. And a lot of people, they can't go a day without eating.
Nope.
You know, they can't go a day without eating, without drinking.
McDonald's, man.
They can't, man. They can't go. People can't go a day, can't go a few hours without their phone.
Nope.
You know, people are tied to their phones, man. Their whole life and livelihoods is connected to the phone, man.
Yep.
So imagine if the power go off. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be over, man. Second Ezra chapter 16,
Yeah, start at
verse
verse.
1.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Woe be unto thee, Babylon and Asia.
Mm-hmm.
Woe be unto thee, Egypt and Syria."
Right. So the Bible said, woe be unto thee, or Babylon, right? It's America and Asia. But put in mind, this is not talking about modern day, no, it's not talking about modern day Babylon. It's talking about America. I mean, it's not talking about ancient Babylon, it's talking about America. And Asia, like China, Iran, all this country, they call them Asiatic country. The Most High said, woe mean destruction to thee. Babylon, America, Asia are those, they call them Asiatic country. Okay, go ahead.
Con. It says, "Gird up yourself with cloths of sack and hair,
Mm-hmm.
bewail your children,
Mm-hmm.
and be sorry, for your destruction is at hand."
Yeah. Gird up yourself with sackcloth. Sackcloth is a sign of mourning because they have China and all the country have them big missiles. Don't mean a damn thing. The Most High God is going to bring hell on them in the last days. Go ahead.
Con. A fire is sent among you,
Mm-hmm.
and who may quench it?
Mm-hmm. Who's going to put it out?
That's right.
Who's going to put that out with the Most High? No, I think you missed verse 3. Go back to verse 3. You missed one.
Yeah, that.
No,
Con,
you
con,
didn't.
con.
You
Yeah,
skipped
yeah,
it.
no.
You skip
Salakia.
it. Yeah, cut.
Salakia. Verse 3. It said, "A sword is sent upon you, and who may turn it back?"
And what is the sword? The modern day missiles. Who's going to turn it back? See, go ahead.
A fire is sent among you, and who may quench it?
See, who's going to stop it? And we know that fire is what? Is the nuclear bombs and missiles and stuff is going to drop. Who's going to stop it? And to prove it further, let's get Isaiah chapter 9, verse 5 for a second. I'll come back to your video. I just want to bring it up. Isaiah 9 and 5. Because that's a good video. Can send me a copy? Want to send it because she's like she's laying on a coach. Like everything is good for her. I definitely want to send that video to her because she's thinking that, you know. Isaiah 9 and 5. Cut.
Isaiah 9 and 5. It says, "For every battle of the warrior is with confused noise."
Confused noise. We see all wars. These people fight in wars like the Anglo-Saxon. All those men fight in wars with swords and garment protection. You know what I'm saying? We see all these men fought in these wars, right? Go ahead.
And garments rolled in blood.
Mm-hmm.
But this shall be with burning and fuel of fire.
And you see, this war is going to be what? With burning and fuels of fire. That's the war, is which is known to what today as what? The nuclear war.
Nuclear war.
The Fatah 1, the Fatah 2, whatever the hell they call it, the Orishnik. This is going to be a nuclear war.
The Vanguard.
Cut.
The Satan 1, the Satan 2.
Cut.
And there's many more that we don't know about.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Okay. I'll go back to Ezra now.
Second Ezra 16 and verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
It said, "Plagues are sent unto you,
Mhm.
and what is he that may drive them away?
What diseases? A lot of diseases gonna pop up on these men and women.
Yep.
All them sisters thinking they the queen of the heaven, the queen of the crops or whatever. The Most High gonna send plagues on you, man.
God, yep.
All you black men out there thinking you Mr. Whatever wonderful, and the black women, and the white women, and the white every nation on the so-called Northern Kingdom.
Proud, man, proud.
You know, you gonna see the Most High burn them to damn ashes if you don't get yourself together.
And when you out and about, elder man, you see the pride on these people, man.
Very proud, yeah.
The way they walk, the way you can't tell them nothing. They got like this stuck up face, like, yeah, I'm him and I'm her, and yeah, look at me. And I'll be like, man, you people really don't know, man.
The Most High don't give a damn about pretty face. I'm glad you brought that out. Most High gonna give a damn about that pretty face, man. That don't mean nothing. It's like Most High. You mentioned something about proud, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a precept real quick. Isaiah, right?
Come.
You know, I'm going to Isaiah 2:11 for a second.
Isaiah chapter 2.
Yeah.
And verse
11.
It says, the lofty looks of man shall be humble.
The humble, the Lord, lofty mean proud. The proud looks of men shall be humble, because the Most High is gonna bring hell and affliction on them. Go ahead.
And the haughtiness of men shall be bowed down.
See, they got bowed down to the Heavenly Father when the Most High bring judgment on them. Go ahead.
And the Lord alone shall be exalted in that day.
See, only the Most High, Yahweh Christ, and the Most High is going to be halted. What is going to be what? Shall be exalted in that day. Okay? Isaiah chapter 3 and 9 now.
Khan, I wanted to continue in that one.
Okay, Khan, you got more?
Yeah, Khan.
Yeah.
Isaiah 2 and 12, it says, for the day of the Lord of hosts shall be upon everyone that is proud and lofty, and upon everyone that is lifted up, and he shall be brought low.
He shall be brought low. All those that have pride and so forth. The Most High said what? And he shall be brought low.
That's right.
Okay? 3 and 9 now.
Isaiah 3 and 9?
Yeah, cut.
Isaiah 3 and 9, it said, the shoe of their countenance doth witness against them.
You see? Their looks. You see, when you see one, that chitty boy, you see? Moses said the shoe of the countenance does witness against them.
Man, they hella proud, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, they even got a month, a pride month.
Pride, very proud. They before they used to hide in the closet, but now they come right out like, so what,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now you get 100% as if you just murdered somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Read the verse again.
It says, the shoe of their countenance doth witness against them, and they declare their sin as Sodom. They hide it not.
They don't hide it. I have a book here called Everyday Life in Ancient Greeks. Brother, they used to go on the street and they used to show, I'm naked, man. And they don't hide it, huh? They just like, what are you gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? It's called Everyday Life in Ancient Greece. They don't hide it. They just come out in the street. Grocery shopping, all these things you see in today modern day Babylon, they were doing the same thing back in ancient Greece. It's just history repeats itself.
That's right.
See? Go ahead.
It says, woe unto their soul, for they have rewarded evil unto themselves.
See? They were awarded evil unto themselves.
And they don't even know it.
Cut. See?
Why? Because America backs them, man. America's Babylon is the #1 supporter of that lifestyle.
Yeah, exactly.
So they feel like they good.
They're very proud of it. Yep.
Yeah, they got laws that pass. You can't say things. You can't make them uncomfortable. You can't touch them.
Right.
But the Lord gonna touch them.
That's it.
Lord gonna touch them, man.
Yeah, with nuclear, radiation, melt.
Man. Yep.
Moses said they got to melt.
That's right, man. Lord gonna leave them here and melt them, man.
Cut. Yep.
Yeah,
let's finish and get popping for now. Then come back to the video.
Con, 2nd Ezra 16 and verse 5. It said, plagues are sent unto you, and what is he that may drive them away?
Mm-hmm.
May any man drive away a hungry lion in the wood,
Mm-hmm.
or may anyone quench the fire? May anyone quench the fire in stubble
Mm-hmm.
when they have begun to burn?
Mm-hmm.
May one turn again the arrow that is shot of a strong archer?
With the arrow, the nuclear missiles.
That's right.
Okay. The
And who's
arrow
the
is the
strong?
nuclear missiles. Good.
And who's the strong archer? The Most High. Yahweh
Exactly.
Shem Yahushua.
Good. Yes, sir. All right. Jump to verse. Jump to verse. That's good right there. Just jump to verse 17 now.
Verse 17. I want to read 8 and then we'll jump to 17.
Okay, no problem. Good. Mm-hmm.
Come on, verse 8. It says, the mighty Lord sendeth the plagues.
Mm-hmm.
And who is he that can drive them away?
Good. Who is them? Ain't no medicine that cure these plagues.
Exactly.
This plague is gonna be uncurable.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn how much herbs you have, because this the one, the plague the most size send on you.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? You might see your feet rotting off, you know. All these things. This one have, you know, rotting off, your eyes, inflammation, eyes you can't turn back, because the Most High is the one that punish you for all the evil you commit since you've been born.
That's right.
Because all of us, remember, we always talk about there are two angels, one on the right and one on the left. The angel on the right are right now all the good deeds you did since you have been on the earth. All your bad deeds. The angel on the left is taking away all your deeds, your wicked deeds since you did on the planet earth. And if your righteousness, if your righteous deed overcome your wicked deed, then you have a chance to survive. But if not, you know, hey, I'm talking about for all of us, whether we call ourselves Israelite or Israelite out there in the world, same is going to both of us. Because the Most High is going to judge the one that's in the knowledge first, according to Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 1.
Come on, yo.
Right? He's going to judge us first because we're supposed to know better.
Come on.
Go ahead.
Come on, verse 17. 2nd Ezra 16, 17. It says, woe is me, woe is me. Who will deliver me in those days?
And this is for people, the unbelievable, okay? The unbeliever that do not believe in this thing called reincarnation. Reincarnation does exist.
That's right.
So what is Ezra doing back in the last days if reincarnation doesn't exist? You mean to tell me you're dying and your spirit doesn't come back in the world? No, right. The only thing that does not come back is the flesh. It's just like, for instance, when you died, you know, you can't die. It's the flesh that died, but your spirit's still alive.
Yep.
No man could die, kill the flesh, the spirit. The spirit is the person itself.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
So Ezra said, woe is me, mean destruction me. Woe is me, destruction me. Who will deliver me in those days, in the last days we're living in? Right? That means that shows that Ezra is back here today.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead.
It says the beginning of sorrows and great mournings.
Mm-hmm.
The beginning of famine and great death.
It's twofold. It's twofold. It's talking about food famine and the famine of the hearing the word of Heavenly Father.
That's right. Yep.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
God, it says the beginning of wars, and the power shall stand in fear.
What is the power? The powers are the rulers. They're gonna stand in fear when they realize the Most High is the one that brings judgment on this earth.
That's right.
So the Lord said, "What the evil? What should I do?" It's like I'm not to jump off. Sorry. And the power mean the ruler shall stand in fear. Go ahead.
The beginning of evils.
Mm-hmm.
What shall I do when these evils shall come?
See, what are you gonna do? Your only hope is what? Is through Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
Behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish are sent as scourges for amendment.
The word amendment means man correction of mankind. That's what an amendment means. Okay,
right. And all these things are happening
mm-hmm.
and is being used as a sign for you to return to your power, man.
Yes, sir. Yep.
But you know, Jake in the world, he ain't gonna do that.
Nah, it's too evil.
Right? He got too much coming up. He got the summer coming up. He got Easter coming up. He got Juneteenth coming up. He got 4th of July coming up.
Yes, sir.
Right? So, you know, he's occupied.
Come.
Listen, man, listen, I'm doing my thing, man. I ain't got time. I ain't got time for all that right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got to Jake say, you know, when I feel like getting right, I'll do it. It ain't up to you.
Yep.
It ain't up to you.
Yeah, not to cut you. Remember the scripture said, "Do not put off the Lord from day to day."
Yep. Come on. Yep. That's what is it? Ecclesiastes?
Mm-hmm.
No, Ecclesiasticus. I believe. Let me see. Yep. Ecclesiasticus Sirach 5 and verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Make no tarrying to turn to the Lord."
Right. See, and that's what a lot of people are doing.
That's right.
They're making excuse. Excuse. Oh, brother. Huh?
They say, I got time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still young.
Yep. I got my daughter to take care. I ain't got no time right now, you know?
Yep.
Maybe next time. The scripture said, read that again, huh? I'm breaking down. You know.
It says, "Make no tarrying to turn to the Lord."
Yep.
Yeah, don't do it on your own time, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like this ain't the time to be, you know, oh, I'll get to it tomorrow. You know how many times we was out at camp teaching, and you know, we would, you know, that was that stage where you know, we used to call brothers and sisters, yo, come listen to the words of the Lord and this and that, and they would just give you the runaround. Nah, I'm on my way somewhere, man. I'm on my way to work. I'm about to get home. Oh, my wife is calling me. I can't do it right now. I got to go do this, and always got an excuse, man. But then we see Jake going up and down the block 2 or 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's like a thing where, man, we ain't calling out for you, man. If you want to listen, you come up and you listen. You got a question, you ask us a question.
Yeah, cut.
You know, we're not like you're not like our child. We holding your hand and guiding you somewhere. We're not doing that no more, man. Like the times is getting like thin right now. Like the doors of repentance and the Lord's judgment is at the door, man. It's at the door.
Mm-hmm.
So the Lord said, you know, if He hear you, then you know, you know, and that's a good thing. But if they don't want to hear you, then shake off the dust.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we're doing, man.
Yep.
It says verse 7 again, Sirach 5 and 7. It says, "Make no tarrying to turn to the Lord, and put not off from day to day." Tomorrow, next week, I'll be here next week. I promise, man. I'm gonna come out, man. What time y'all be out here? What, 3, 4? All right, I'll be out here, no problem. Next week. All right, no problem. Never see Jake again, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It says
you finished that verse?
I got a little more.
Yeah, go ahead, cut.
It says, "For suddenly shall the wrath of the Lord come forth, and in thy security thou shalt be destroyed," man. Yeah, what's the security, man? Whatever, you know, you confident in.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Your confidence in your job and your relationship and you know your money and whatever you put ahead of the Heavenly Father, man. The Lord is going to take that out of your life. You're going to be destroyed.
Yeah.
You know, it says, "And perish in the day of vengeance," and we enter in that day of vengeance.
Huh.
Go ahead,
a precept, Song of Solomon, chapter 6, verse 3. 6 verse 13.
Song of Solomon?
Yes, sir. 6 verse 13.
Song of Solomon 6. 13. And it reads, Return, O Shulamite.
Oh, Shulamite, right? The word Shulamite in the Hebrew Shalawam-yat, which means the peaceful one. The Shulamite women are the children of Israel. Now what Esau is teaching opposite. The Shulamite women are the children of Israel. The word Shulamite means the peaceful one.
Okay.
The peaceful one. Okay? To prove that, let's get Isaiah 5:52 verse 7. So, like you said earlier, the Most High is saying to all people, return, we must be not put off from day to day. We must return to him.
Sure.
Okay, a precept we just brought out in Song of Ecclesiastes
5:7.
5 or 7. That's a link up right there. 5 or 7. Link of the Song of Solomon. 6:13. Okay, all right. Isaiah 52:7.
Yeah, I was gonna link that too. Let me. 6 and 13.
Yes, sir.
Is that right? 5 or 7. You said Isaiah 57 and
52:7.
52 and 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isaiah 52 and 7. It says, "How beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him that bringeth good tidings."
The hymn is Yahweh. Good tidings, good news, the preaching of the gospel. Go ahead.
That publisheth peace, that bringeth good tidings of good, that publisheth salvation, that saith unto Zion, thy power reigneth. Right.
See, thy power reigneth. So Yahweh is the one that bringing good news, man. Yahweh said we must return to him. Return to him. Okay? Right. That bring good tidings, which is what? The gospel. Kingdom, the gospel. So let's go back to Isaiah. Gotta go back.
Song of Solomon
6 and 13. Yes, sir. Now the precept.
Song of Solomon 6 and 13. It says, "Return, return, O Shulamite."
So the word Shulamite mean what? The peace and the peaceful one. The word Shalawam-yat, which means the peaceful one. That's what Shulamite mean. And the peaceful one is who? The children of Israel. Okay, go ahead.
It says, "Return, return, that we may look upon thee."
The Z is Yahweh Christ. Go ahead.
What will ye see in the Shulamite?
What will you see in the peaceful one? Because Solomon is right to what is playing a part as a poetic about the children of Israel and Yahweh Shai. The children of Israel are the Shulamite one. The peaceful one is who? Is us, because we have peace with Christ to what? To the gospel. Because we are the one that keep the commandments and so forth. So we are the Shulamite women. Okay, go ahead.
It says, "As we were the company of two armies."
What is the company of two armies? Judah and Israel. That's a company of two armies, Judah and Israel. Okay. All right. So Ecclesiastes, the one in Apocrypha you brought that up, link up with Song of Solomon 6:13.
Yep.
Okay. So the two armies are Judah and Israel. So we got in the Apocrypha. We finish up the Apocrypha. We have 2 more verses to go, and then we can come back to that video.
Wait, we was I was in 5. I did 5 and 7. Where we was in 2nd Ezra 16.
Yes, sir. Cut. Was it
Second Ezra 16.
Right.
And 16 and verse 18 again. It says, "The beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death, the beginning of wars, and the power shall stand in fear."
So we know the powers are the rulers. Go ahead.
"The beginning of evils. What shall I do when these evils shall come?"
Right, because there's gotta be a lot of evil on the earth, man.
Right.
They don't see nothing yet. Like with his brother son, he's showing there's gonna be a lot of food shortages. People gonna be killing each other to satisfy their flesh. People gonna be stealing supermarket. Ain't nobody gonna say no. You ain't gonna have no damn security guard in no supermarket. Cause nobody wanna get hurt. 'Cause when Jake hungry, Jake can't find no damn Kentucky Fried Chicken. I know what do you call it? This food place, a popular food court they have out there, restaurant.
Popeyes, you got
Papa, Kentucky
you got
Fried Chicken.
BBQs, you got
Jamaican restaurant.
all them things gonna be shut down, man.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Golden Crust, Footprint,
Yep.
all them places, man, gonna be shut down, man, out of business.
Yep.
I was out yesterday in 2 major stores that I usually see. They done closed down yesterday.
Yeah, cuz
You know,
it's gonna be hell out there, man. A lot of transportation, even transportation is gonna be slowing down because right now transit is cutting a lot of bus routes.
yeah, man, that's
A
crazy.
lot of bus route transit is cutting.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
You can't see this place is going down the drain, man. I don't know what to tell you.
A lot of things happening, brother. I know a lot of company, those people, those bus MTA work bus company that carried 6 people, what do they call it? It's MTA transit, what do they call it? Accessoride. You gotta see a lot of layoff because a lot of them old people, some of them can't walk. That's the reason why the government creates Accessoride, which run by transit. It's the people that can't take the elevator. Now, how they gonna get to work? Because the fuel price is gonna be so high that they ain't gonna be able to afford it. And then with the MTA transit, the people that want to pay their fare now, and transit gonna say, you know what, we don't have the money because these people are not paying their fare.
Yep.
The other day I was on the 46 going to work on. It's about 35 people on the bus.
Salakia, one second, Elder. 1 second.
Yeah, it was about 35 people on the bus, and only 5 of them paid. I believe 5 people paid, man. If I'm not mistaken, about 5 people paid. They just walked in. Some people paid 50 cents. And the bus driver just laughed. So it's gonna get rough out there, man. So this is the test of time that we have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So I wish I said return to him, man. Come, go ahead.
Go on. Nah, man, it's coming.
Yep.
Right, it's definitely coming, man.
Yep. Good.
You want to finish this video? Because I got like 2 more videos and then
good.
All right. Finish this one off.
Hell, I'd take a donkey. The Lord and Savior had one. How much a class they are running right now? Because I can get one for the low. Because I swear, I know hay costs less than gas right now.
I know, right? Jake is serious, man.
Hey, Jake always finds a way to get around things, man.
Yeah.
Jake said, "Give me a horse, man. Hey, it's less on gas."
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Almost 40,000 foreclosures in the month of February this year, just last month. Just February. Up 20% from last year. And I'm sure that's due to the lack of jobs, people being fired, can't find work, and just affordability in general. And they don't care. They said it. The consumer is the last thing on their mind right now. They can't worry about the consumer. That means they don't care about the citizens. They don't care what we can afford and what we can't. They're not trying to change that, and they won't. The companies are feeling it too.
Man, I gotta get it. Salaki, Elder.
Cut.
This is Proverbs chapter 29 and verse 7. It says, "The righteous considereth the cause of the poor." So if you have a righteous rulership, they would consider the poor people. They would consider like, man, we got to do something. There's too many people that are poor here. This is the greatest country in the world. We can't have people poor here. That's what a righteous rulership would do. But it says what? But the wicked regardeth not to know it, man. The wicked, they don't give a damn if you can't afford it. They don't care if you can't pay your mortgage. They coming to take your house. They don't care if you can't pay your car note. They coming to take your car, right? And they're the reason why you can't pay it.
Right.
This is how wicked this rulership is, man. This is how wicked, it these devils are. They
Mm-hmm.
don't care, man. Like she said, they don't care. They don't care about the consumers.
Yes,
So many retail stores are closing and filing bankrupt, closing stores by the hundreds.
Mm-hmm.
Domino's, Red Lobster, Wendy's, Denny's, so many more. It's not looking good.
Here's living in America right now. Let me sum it up for you. Okay, gas is expensive, so you can't drive as much. Okay, so maybe we'll fly for our next trip because we can't really afford the gas. Oh wait, we can't fly because my cousin has brown skin. And now TSA has been replaced with ICE agents. So if you're not some shade of pale, you're gonna get stopped and harassed.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So traveling's out of the question. Let's cook out at home, right? All right, let's go to the grocery store. Well, it costs more money to buy the food to prepare a meal for a family of 4 than it does to go out and buy it at a fast food restaurant, which is also great because it's not healthy for you. Oh, and now you get sick. But we live in the United States of America, so we can't afford insurance. So the crappy food that we're forced to eat because we can't afford to feed our families healthy food, now we have to go to the doctor because we're sick. Well, can't go to the doctor because I'll miss work. And if I miss work, I can't pay my bills. And if I can't pay my bills, I lose my house. Then if I lose my house, I live on the street. And then what? And then what?
Hey,
This
that's the progression, man. You're going downhill.
Yeah.
Man, it's crazy, man. You see how the system is connected to
Yep.
destroy you, man?
Yep.
Look at where it's going. Look at your life. Just sit back right now and look at your life and the way it is right now. If you get sick, that can cost you everything. Right? The food is bad.
Yes, sir.
Right? The water we drink is tainted. The air we breathe is tainted.
Mm-hmm.
So at some point, you're going to come down with a little sickness.
Yes,
Right?
sir. Yeah.
Now, that all depends how long. See, people in this country, you've heard that a lot, especially from our people. I can't afford to get sick. Right? If I'm out of work for too long, or if I miss a day, my check is short. And I can't afford my bills because I already got a set amount that I need to have every week or every 2 weeks or every month, because you got jobs that pay you once a month. You got jobs that pay you twice a month. Right? So now people are, if you make $1,000, me and the elder have broke this down a couple of months ago. You got $1,000, they taxing that. Right? And then your rent, that's the bulk of your check. And then you better not have a car, because then you got to pay this, then you got to pay the insurance, then you got to pay for your phone bill, you got to pay for groceries, you got to pay if you live in a house, you got to pay for utilities. You know, next thing you know, you look at your check. I just said 1,000. I mean, you can't really live off $1,000 a month in this city. But let's just say it's 3,000. After you pay all that, and you look at your check and what you got left, you'll be lucky if you got $50 to $75 left out of your check.
Yep. Cool.
That you just worked 2 weeks for.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this should make you angry, man. This should make every so-called Negro, Latino, Native American want to get out of here even quicker, man.
Cool. Yep.
But when you got, you know, NOOs, I'm gonna say that because, you know, you can't say what you really want to say on YouTube so much. But you know what I'm saying. When you got them, all you hear them say is, man, get another job, you know, find a hustle. You killing yourself. You got people that worked 15, 20 years, right, to be able to afford a house, then finally gets the house, and then forgot that now they got to work twice as hard for the house to keep the house, and then they get sick, or you know, the mortgage goes up, the taxes go up.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can't afford the house, and you get sick from working too much. And what happens? You drop dead. You lose your job. It's a waste of time. Yeah, we're not saying don't work, but don't kill yourself, man. And to think that you're going to be able to really have it in this society. You're not. It wasn't set up that way. It's crazy.
What's the fail, you know?
Yeah, it was set up. And then you speak to these Christians. What's the first thing? Don't blame the white man for everything. You know, you gotta work harder. You know, but who runs the system? Who controls, you know, how much go in your pocket and how much come out?
Yep.
The devil, man. It's crazy. You got to be ignorant. You just willfully ignorant and blind if you are just gonna live in denial and turn your head and say, "Oh, I can do it."
Exactly, priest. Remember the scripture in I think some Isaiah, Jeremiah 2:14, is Israel a homeborn slave? You know? Man, we slave to the system. I mean,
yeah, man.
And what's going on? It's nothing to these Jake out there making big monies and nice cars and a house. You know, they're thinking then, you know, they're sitting on a couch resting. You know, like I said, not a little resting, but feeling comfortable. You know, like everything is good. You know.
Yeah.
I got my little weed with me. I got my cars. I got my women. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? That's all Jake think about. Because Jake is not, you see, the way Edom might look at things, they're seeing this system is going down. But Jake looking for hope in his system, you know what I'm saying? Thinking, oh, he's gonna bounce back, you know. He's always like that. You gotta bounce back. You know, not knowing this is the final judgment for America, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of these Edomite, I mean, if you see them about the Edomite reading the Bible now, you'll be like, yeah, you know, right, whoa, you know? They start reading the Bible. Because I was watching this news the other day. A lot of Edomites talk about they going to church. I don't know what the hell they going to church for. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna stop the prophecy. But they're reading the Bible. Jake out there, I mean, they're in church, but they still have hope in this system. Right. You know, they say, let's pray for America, you know, better things is, and then they start bringing out scripture in Psalm where the scripture said, pray for your land.
Yeah.
You know, which have nothing to do with them. But you know, a lot of our people, man, they put in a lot of faith. They don't want to see the system fall out. They don't. They want to go on like, you know, everything good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's sad.
You got
it.
Yes, Lakia, you got it.
In order for righteousness to overcome the wicked have to go down.
Yeah, exactly.
In order to establish a righteous kingdom, the wicked have to fall, man. Just like you said, you can't have good wine and bad wine in the jar. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So this is the time that the evil, wicked, righteousness have to overcome evil, man.
Yeah.
And we are in it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, you have too many things going on at the same time, like the gas prices, crime. You have you seen this in social media about survival tips, survival books, gears. Things that you need when the things happening, and these and not just that. I was watching a movie the other night called Mercy, right? And it's just showing about AI taking over and building smart cities and things like that, you know. And it was a good movie, and it's showing the things was going to happen, you know, what's to come, you know, control. Yeah. It's all about controlling, man. You know, it's all about controlling, about being obedience. You know, and not just that. Well, look at the food: seedless watermelon, seedless stuff, glue meats. You know, things by engineer mayonnaise, by engineer bread, and things like that.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
getting to the point the controllers, everything's, and all this is happening at one time.
Yeah. All
One
at the
time,
same time.
man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this is for even for brothers who's in the and sisters who's in the truth that you see these things. These are the signs, man. These are the
Yeah.
signs. Like, listen, we got to get it together because this thing's around the corner, man.
Yeah.
This thing is around the corner, and it's not gonna. It's gonna get. Sometimes I be driving, and I drive Uber every day. You know how much I spend every day on gas?
Hmm.
Every day on gas. I'm just like, one day I woke up
What's the gas anyway out there in where you in Florida, right?
in Florida, yeah, $3.99.
How much was it before the Iran and the US and all that
It was
conflict?
270, 278, 260 pence. Like I go to
Okay.
BJ's and get it cheaper. So I was paying like 230, you know.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, it's $3.99 over out here, man. And
Wow.
one day I saw the gas, I was like 326. I was like 326. I ain't thought about it, you know. Then the next day, 340 something. I was like, what the hell's going on? I was like,
Yeah.
oh man, the war. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
knew right then, gas prices ain't going back down, man. They're not
Yeah.
going
Yeah.
down. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's
And what's
over.
crazy is we try to warn our people, right? Because the Lord gave us the wisdom and the eyesight to see the things coming, right? And like Ezekiel 3 says that we should warn them. We got to warn them. We have to, right? That's the only way we can get the blood off our hands.
Yeah, blow the horn, con.
Yeah, and on top of that, we do care about our people. You know, we don't want to see none of our people destroyed. But you know, Jake is too wicked, man. He's not gonna listen.
Nope.
No,
You know, so you gotta get it.
Yep. Matter of fact, I see these people and it's distracting us with. I was watching this thing on Instagram. What it's happening in Manhattan, out of some sneaker store or something like that, and people is fighting to get in. The line was long, and I was like, "What they fighting over for a pair of sneakers or some new?"
Yeah,
I was
man.
like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, Michael Jordan. Yep, that damn coon, man. Yeah, man.
I don't get that, man. You know, like I'm looking like me. I have a whole bunch of pair of sneakers, man, and I still got a whole bunch, and I don't buy new pair of sneakers, man, because I ain't got like 18 feet, pair of feet to wear. You know what I mean? Like I'm just looking like I got enough clothes. I got enough,
Yeah,
pair
yeah,
of
man.
shoes. I'm
Yep.
good. I don't need all this extra stuff hoarding, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you know when I move and say here it is, like damn, I got a lot of stuff, man. I gotta get this stuff away. You
Yeah,
know. And all
yeah,
these
man.
people, like, they're being distracted with stupid stuff, stupid music, loving hip hop, all this stuff they put on TV to give us distraction. But then when you start seeing these things happening,
Yeah.
you're like, damn, this is serious, man.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
very
man.
serious. Like I had put send some stuff to my salsa teacher, right? And he laughed. He's like, "Oh, this is all propaganda. Don't worry about it. Just invest this and
Yeah,
that."
that's
And I
what
was
they
like,
say.
yes, you don't think this is gonna actually happen? Like you." He's like, "Nah." He said everything's gonna go back to what it is. And I was like,
Yep,
"Man," I was like, "Damn,
yep.
dude, Jonathan, you really blind on this,
I
man."
heard the same thing going yesterday actually. When I was talking to some dude, he said the same exact thing, man. He said it's fake news. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, our people's done, man. Like they just like. I was talking to my brother. I said, "Hey, man." I said, I told my daughters, and I called my daughter's mother. And I was talking to her, cause we still cool, even though she got remarried and stuff like that. We still cool. And I said, hey, I was calling to make sure you guys, calling to make sure you guys be ready for what's to come, things like that. Even matter of fact, you know what's crazy too? The new cars, right, for 2025 and 2026. Now I was thinking about getting a Highlander, right, and stuff, and get like a hybrid for the gas. You know what they said now? You gotta start paying. You gotta start paying monthly. Your Bluetooth. If you want a heater, the heater seat that it come with it already, you gotta
Mhm.
pay for that thing monthly, man. Some of these things that come free in your car, you gotta start paying monthly. Even your key fob, I think you gotta start paying monthly, man.
That's crazy.
I
This
kid you,
devil.
I kid you, got, I kid you not, man.
So
That's all.
they'll already have it installed in the car, but in
Yes,
order to activate it, you gotta pay.
you gotta start paying it monthly. Yes,
This devil, boy. Boy, I tell you, man. Come on, man. And this
Yeah,
man ain't the devil, man.
monthly. And I was looking to buy a new hybrid, like get a hybrid, and when I saw that, and I was like, what? And I said, even and
Nah.
that's looking at the other field. I was like, no, you gotta be kidding me, man. It was like, so you telling me that I gotta pay for Bluetooth? You tell me if my car gets cold and I want to heat up my seat, I gotta pay monthly?
Yeah. Nah,
Yeah, man.
that's insane, man.
Man, this is man, brother, man. Sometimes I know the scripture just says, "Woe for those who want the Lord to come." But man, you see so many things going on, man. You have no choice but to be like, Lord,
Yeah,
come wreck this place, man. Even if I don't make it,
yeah,
this place is just way too much.
yeah, man. Yeah.
Wait, and then you got it's way too much, man. Then the homos, you got these men like more feminine and start going to girls' bathrooms, thinking they women and things like that, and destroying. Man, this is way too much, man. This is like every day you wake up is something new, man. Something new.
Saki P, they just Saki my brother, they just gave U.S. military $200 billion like it's nothing. Yeah. Go back to Johan.
And
Mhm.
never and
Oh,
never nothing for the average American. You're right, because they
Not
don't care about
exactly.
that. They don't care about the average American.
Not for the housing, not for help, medicine, medication,
Nothing.
food, or hey, you know what? Let's take this $200 billion, and let's just make farms. Let's now you see people that started living on compounds, like they're buying land, start to grow their own chickens and cattle and fruits and vegetables and things like that.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
yeah,
It is
that's-
diabolical.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's-
man. See, what this devil don't understand is that everything he done took and stole, man, he gonna give it up.
'Cause-
He's not gonna keep it, man. Ain't nothing. He gonna go out broke, man. He gonna go out broke with nothing. You know. The elder had brought out a scripture last week where he said, a man that is rich, and it's, let me see if I can find it. This is let me see if this is it. Yeah, this is Proverbs 22:16. It says, "He that oppresseth the poor to increase his riches, and he that giveth to the rich shall surely come to want." So that's what they do, man. They take from the poor, they give within their circle, all their pockets is fat, but at the end, what? They're gonna come to want, right? They're gonna lose everything. And they laughing, man. They this is what we deserve. We deserve for them to take from them and make their life hell, and this is manifest destiny. This is what we this is what this is what God said we can do, and what we should do. But they got the game mixed up, man. They got it upside down.
Mhm.
Right? They have no clue to what's about to happen to them, man.
Yeah, some of them that was born rich, right? Don't know how it is when things,
Oh, they don't know.
when they go back, when they get to poverty, they commit suicide.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Yep.
They commit suicide because they don't know how to survive. Like us,
That's right.
when we get rich and then and something happened to us, at least we know how to survive.
That's
You know what I
right.
mean? We know how to stretch the food. We know what to do.
Mhm.
You know. But these Edomites here, man, they just don't know what to do. They were like, oh, man, just commit suicide, man. That's it. That's the only way they know. The
And
way
that's
out.
happening. That's happening a lot, and they're not putting that out there. A lot of these Edomites, they committing suicide. They're not gonna put that out there.
Yep. And you say Edomites saying, man, things is, and some Edomites saying like, oh man, things is getting pricey, expensive.
Yeah.
You already know what the truth is. You already know, like, yup, if they saying it, if the rich is saying it, Guess
Yeah.
what? It's true.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And even though they could afford it, I'm like, damn, things getting up there, man.
Yeah, it's getting up
Shoot.
there, man. Hitting their pockets now.
Yeah, hitting their pockets. Yep, exactly.
So if it's hitting their pockets, imagine Jake. Jake ain't got no money. If it's hitting these Edomites' pockets, Jake ain't got no money, man. His pocket's been empty.
Yep, I'm living the day to day, man.
Day to day. Yeah.
Like right now, honestly, like I kind of regretting the way leaving my primary job, but I just couldn't take my mental. It was getting there, so my health comes first, and I say, you know what, the Lord's gonna guide me, man. I just said, your daily bread, man. You know, I'm just living day to day right now. I'm just living day to day, and that's it, man. I'm living day to day. You know, if I wake up, okay, at least I got a loaf of bread. At least I got mayonnaise bread. You know, at least I got water. At least I got some food that could sustain me for a day.
That's right.
You know, and then sometimes I do treat myself. I go out and eat and stuff like that sometimes. You know, but I cook home. You know, I thank you, the Lord, for at least I can have a meal, because you got Jake and those don't get a meal of how we eat every day.
Yeah.
You know, at least I have a roof over my head. You know, thank the Lord for that. You guys, there's a lot of homeless people out here, man. See how LA's looking right now? LA, Atlanta, you know, it's like sad, man. And it's going to get worse, man. It's going to get worse, and people just don't understand. See people just walking around like everything is everything, man. I'm like, you guys keep thinking everything is everything, man.
That's right, man.
Sometimes, man, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be driving around. It's just something I got pulled over, and I just cry, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just cry. 'Cause it's just like, damn, you know, like the, you know, and this is why we have to get it together. This is why we have to stay with the Most High, man. Because He's the only one. He will get us out of here. He's the only one, man. Ain't no man's gonna save us. Ain't no, politician. You know, nobody, man. 'Cause when shit hits the fan, every man's gonna be for themselves, man.
Yeah.
You know, now they're talking about now they're talking about then that they designed this, you know, they're talking about the blackout, you know, that they're gonna have a curfew like from, I think they're gonna knock the blackout, turn the lights out at 11 p.m. in New York or something like that. Something like that.
I was hearing that. Yep, I was hearing that.
You know, and I'm like, yeah, when the lights go out at 11 o'clock at night in New York, people's gonna move different, man.
Yeah.
You know? Then it's gonna come soon, like in the book in the Apocrypha, Second Esdras, 14, 15, 16, telling your next door neighbor you knew for years gonna start even robbing you for your food, man.
That's right.
Your leftovers and things like that, man.
Yeah, man. They coming knocking on your door. Matter of fact, they ain't even knocking, man. They just trying to find a way in.
Yeah, find your way
They don't
in.
even care if you home. They don't care if you home. It showed you. That's why I always say, go watch those Purge movies.
Yep, 100%. Con.
Because you know, in the Purge movies, you have people that would tell you good morning, you know, to say, how's your day? You coming from work, this and that. But then when the Purge popped up, when it was in effect, what happened? Those same people was trying to put you to death.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, and it's gonna be if it's gonna be bad for men, imagine women.
Yes.
All these women that's making that's an enemy of their men. Right? Imagine that. You know, all these women in these social media platforms showing their bodies and then and curving dudes and I ain't got time right now. You know, these dudes, they paying attention. They like, okay, all right. All right. Some of them live in your building. Because everywhere these women, every one of these women that go on these platforms and show off their body and do their little, you know, body pics and all that, there's a man that knows where they live. There's a man that tried to holler at them or whatever, and they didn't give them the time of day. So imagine a lawless society where 911 is not in you know, in effect. The lights is out. Imagine.
Yep.
Imagine, man. So it's going to be dangerous for men.
Yep. Imagine for these women. Yep. 100%. Yep.
I have a precept for that when they got finished. About the story.
They don't think about that. They don't think about that, man, because in their mind, that day is never gonna come. They're always gonna have 911. they're always going to have the system to back them, right? They made it's men out here that are furious with these women, especially over here in the West, man. Via child support, marriage. When these women wake up one day and divorce men and take everything from them, right, and men are left without a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Men, you got these men that are deranged and hinged and unhinged toward these women they're gonna lash out when that time comes. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, what you got, Elder?
No, I was talking earlier about let's talk about the shutdown and so forth.
Yeah.
Fine.
No, we always talk about is in Ecclesiasticus chapter 12, chapter 12 and stuff, where we always talk about the job, the daughter of music. What is it? Ecclesiastes?
Oh, you talking about Ecclesiastes?
Yes, sir.
Oh, 12. Okay, come.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ecclesiastes chapter 12. I'm gonna start at 1.
Right.
Ecclesiastes 12:1. It says, "Remember now the Creator in the days of thy youth."
Right, in the days of thy youth, when we are at a young age. Okay. So most I say, remember thy Creator, because we're supposed to teach these children these things that's supposed to be coming to pass, these prophecies, the law, statutes, and commandments. So the Lord said, remember now thy Creator in the day of thy youth. Go ahead.
That's right. While the evil days come not.
Come not mean what come to its full. Because at time, evil days always there, but when it comes to fully come, the Most High telling our children to what? To remember those days, man. Remember those days, go ahead.
Come. It says, while the evil days come not, nor the years draw nigh, when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them.
And that's why what people say, I don't care about them things, man. My grandmother taught us years ago, Christ is coming, 1918, 19. What happened to him? He's not here. So I don't believe them things. So they just lose hope in the Most High. Because they figure, well, my grandmother teaches these things back in Jamaica. They used to teach us these things that Christ is coming and this will happen. This was going to happen in the year 2000. Before that, 1918, 1948, the old great grandmother, they used to teach these things that about the end of the world. And then a lot of them lose faith because it didn't have those prophecies have not been fulfilled as yet. So they say, the Bible is fake, and they lose hope in the Most High. But now, as we speak, as today, we're seeing these prophecies come to place, man. Okay, when people are turning against the government like hell.
Yep. That's right.
You see, which is a tumultuous noise again among the people. Then go ahead.
While the sun or the light or the moon or the stars be not darkened.
What does that mean? The sign of the coming of Christ. That's why I say the sun, the moon, the star, which is what? The sign of the coming of Christ. Because they're going to be sign in the sun and the moon and the stars. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, nor the clouds return after the rain. And the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble.
And the keepers of the house are what? The keepers are the rulers. The house are what? The kingdom, like Joshua always brought out. The kingdom shall be trembled. Because they're seeing that they're going to realize the Most High is the one that brings judgment in this place.
True.
Okay, go ahead.
It said, and the strong men shall bow themselves.
What is strong men? The rulers. Go ahead.
And the grinders cease because they are few.
The grinders are what? Are the what? The one that the grinders are the workers. The ER are the workers. The grind are the jobs and so forth.
Yep.
The grinders are the workers cease because what? They are few. There no work out there. And the Bible tells in the last day there shall be no work in Egypt for the head nor the tail. The head are the rulers, the tail are the regular citizen. Because they ain't gonna have no job, them rulers. Because the Most High is gonna bring them down to the ground, man. They're gonna lose everything. And the scripture said they shall dash the gold in the street. All these things are gonna happen in the last days, man.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
And those that look out the windows shall be darkened.
See, dog, it shall be darkened. They're gonna be in total chaos.
Yeah.
Especially women, because that's why I would tell when sisters talk about they don't need a man. Listen, you gotta need a man for your protection in the last days, man.
Yeah, they don't want to hear that.
Same thing with men. The men gonna need Christ. Everything is in order.
That's right.
Con.
You know what I'm saying? Everything gotta be in order.
Brother. I ain't say shalom, elder. Shalom, priest. Shalom, all the brothers on the platform. Shalom.
Shalom. Cut. Shalom. Aria. Cut. Yeah, go ahead.
And that goes into when they, when it says they look out the windows, and those that look out the windows be dark, and they're not going to see no end in sight.
Right, cut.
Right, it ain't going to see things getting better.
Gonna get worse out there, man.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a lonesome days, man.
That's right.
It's called ghost pictures.
That's right.
Ghost pictures. You know what I'm saying? Ghost town. Before you saw all these people on the street, now you gotta be like a lonely place, man.
Yeah, the scriptures say that you're going to be happy to see a man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Happy.
Yep.
Verse 4. It says, "And the doors shall be shut in the streets."
The doors is talking about the job system. The door shall be shut in the street, which is the job system. Go ahead.
When the sound of the grinding is low.
When the sound of the grinders are low, which is what? The works. Everything gonna be shut, man. Hold that. Let's get 2 Ezra chapter 6 and 22, the precept.
God, yep.
So everything gonna be dark in the last days. Because when a man is hungry, we always make a statement. When a man is hungry, he's miserable. And many times you're hungry, brother, you think about certain food you can't get. You're like, damn, your soul is thirsty. Because a lot of us we have not disciplined our flesh.
Mm-hmm.
If you discipline your flesh, that's why I would say, brothers and sisters out there, very important to fast. If you discipline your flesh, you will overcome a lot of stuff that your body needs, man. You have to learn to discipline your flesh. A lot of people don't like to fast. Some brothers and sisters fast, and they were like, damn, I can't wait till the sun go down. They're walking over and praying. They're like, you know what I mean? When the sun doesn't go down, that means you're fast for enough.
Yeah.
You got to learn to fast and discipline your flesh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And once the sun go down, brother like, yo, what time it is, Zach? What time it is? They can't wait till the sun go down. because we're so eager to get that damn ackee saltfish and banana dumpling and damn whatever they call it, oxtail. Because we don't it's serious, huh? Because I know a lot of Benjamin, they would die if they can't eat for a day, huh? Because that's how they are, man. When you get the flesh, I'm telling you, something that would make you pull away from Christ if your spirit is weak. Because many times I see brothers. I've been watching brothers out. Yo, man, they come outside when the sun going down. What time the sun go down, brother? You can't wait to eat, man. Even the Passover. When the Passover comes in, I'll be here, brother, stomach grinding like damn. They want food because they can't wait to eat, man. Why the brother takes so long to break down the scriptures? You know what I mean? That precept, you know what I'm saying? Why a brother trying to exhort himself and say, a precept, trying to like that. I'm hungry, man. Then when the class got over, you know what I'm saying? They want to make a quick Passover. Because Babylon want to eat some food. It's serious, huh? Brother, love that damn food, man. I'm telling you. Serious, huh? We see that brother, man. Brother, you could see like some brother like they're not into this stuff, because and then when the Passover finished, man. Why the brother takes so long to finish up the Passover? I was starving. I'm like, hey, brother, But it's serious, huh? It's serious.
Watching the sunset like a damn vampire.
Exactly.
Waiting for the sun to go.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. A lot of that, it's like that, man. I remember one time I brought my daughter to the Passover. Like, Dad, man, I'm hungry. What am I gonna eat? Like. Relax, this is the most I day. but they don't care, man. You know, that's how it is. Like a lot of brothers and sisters like that, man. You know, that's why I say you just come to for eating and drinking. That's it. Christ is the same spirit we they were doing today. They were doing the same thing during the time of Christ. They want to sustain their system, their flesh, because the flesh is dangerous, man. The flesh is fighting. While the spirit is saying, "Nah, man, keep in Christ, keep reading the scriptures." But the flesh is, I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. So both flesh and the spirit are fighting.
Yeah, they are war with one another.
Overcome the spirit now, and I mean, you're weak, man. You have to learn to strengthen yourself, man.
That's right. That's right.
Because Aria, you were saying something? Kazak?
No, I was agreeing with what you were saying. Like, you know, brothers can, you know, people just in general. I think it's American, you know, just being in the Western where you can get your food so easily. You don't have to really have to go hard to even find food. Like, you know, other countries, they gotta, like, you know, really go out there, hunt to get the food. You know what I'm saying? We're not in those times anymore. So it's like you can just go out and get some food. Got a little money in your pocket. You can go what you want. You know, they ain't bothering them. So that's why people don't go without eating for a long time. But you have to fast because fasting actually helps your body more than when you're eating. Because when you're eating, your stomach is working. People don't know that though. Like when you eat before you go to sleep, you could be sleeping, but your stomach is still working. So that's why you get lazy. You can't move. You know what I'm saying? Because your stomach is working. And when your stomach is not working, your body go through a thing called a metamorphosis, where it eats your old cells and makes brand new cells. That's why, you know, the Most High, everything He tells you to do is beneficial to you and your flesh. That people don't even understand that. Yeah. So I just you know.
Yeah, good example.
Yeah, man.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, fasting helps your body a lot, man. Yeah. You know, if you fast, just for a day, you don't eat or drink anything, man. When you walk, man, it's like you're lighter on your feet.
Yeah.
You know, you sleep, you sleep, and then you get up the next day, you lighter on your feet, man. You feel a lot lighter.
Yeah, that's what when people overeat,
your skin clears up.
Time. Yep. When you eat over a certain time, you keep eating. You're overworking your kidneys. You know, and that's where you create high blood pressure and things like that. You know.
Yeah, especially if you got a bad diet.
Yes, sir.
Especially most people in this country, they got a bad diet, man.
Yep.
They just eat.
But they promote that. They promote bad diet here. They, you know, all these fast food restaurants. We don't even know.
Yeah.
How do you even know if this food is real most of the time? You know what I'm saying? They've been saying this food is not real for a long time. You know what I'm saying? But people don't care. As long as it tastes like a burger, I'm gonna eat it. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even care if it might even be a damn cow. You know what I'm saying? It could be something totally different. Like, and they put some damn Big Mac sauce on there. Now you're like, oh, okay, it's like a burger again. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of people, they just coming in to knowing that McDonald's is mixing their meat with human meat.
Yep.
They just coming into that.
And Jake still eat it. I don't give a damn.
They don't eat it, man. Every McDonald's you go past is crowded.
Yeah,
it's full of people, man.
And it's not like if it's cheap anymore. It's expensive now. You gonna be able to McDonald's, see how much it's like go and get a regular damn meal from anywhere.
Ain't no dollar menu no more, right?
None of that. So I don't know how Jake's still going in there anyway. Like I don't get it, man.
Those dollar menus been over. Been over.
That's crazy, man. So Esau charging you, he overcharging you to kill yourself. He's like, man, come give me your money and die at the same time.
Yeah, and Jake at the same time eating a burger, he's drinking at the same time. Eating, drinking. That's a one concept, you know, because you're not supposed to eat and drink at the same time. Right. That's your brain. That's your kidney can't break down these things, and it's, you know, that's how you end up with diet. A lot of people don't understand. You eat first, then later on you make it, you know, make this food settle, then you drink. But eating and drinking is not good. Even scientists will tell you what happened to your body. But it's just that we because like Aria said, we live in a Western country, man. Like we just it's like about food. I mean, if the restaurant disappeared today, man, I think people just jump on the damn building because they just can't see themselves live without Chick-fil-A, whatever they call it.
Yeah,
these restaurant without fancy stuff, man. They can't see themselves living without that, you know. And it's
Yeah.
sad, you know. That's
And
like,
cooking your own food is just better for you. When you cook your own food,
Yes,
you
sir.
feel better when you eat it. Like you just, you know, when somebody's cooking your food, you don't know what they doing to your food. You know what I'm saying? It comes out looking nice, you know, but then you still don't know what they was doing with your food. It's always better to cook your own food, man. That's why I
Exactly.
always like to have
Exactly.
somebody. If I have a woman, like yeah, we can go, we'd rather go to the supermarket. You want to eat? Let's go to the supermarket. Yeah, I'd rather go get some food. We going, you know what I'm saying? We compare for ourselves. We
Yeah.
can eat as much as we want to eat it instead of you just
Yep.
going to a restaurant, spending $100 on one
Yep.
thing,
Yep.
and then you still hungry.
By
Yeah.
the time
You
you
know what I
walk, by the time you walk out the door, you hungry again.
Yeah.
You know what's
right?
Like that Eve that spilled on Jake, that other Eve food. She was cursing out at Eve, man, so bad. Oh, you bad, and then nigga, that's the only job you have. And Eve just opened up the burger and spit right into it, man. I give it to her. Nobody say nothing. They just give
Nasty,
it.
man.
Wrap it up
That's
and give it to
nasty.
her.
That's
That's
crazy.
nasty.
You know, because she was cursing out the Eve, man.
That's nasty as hell,
And
man.
you know what's nasty too? Over in Chick-fil-A, the mac and cheese, you know how much ingredients is in there? I
Yeah,
think it
it's
said like
crazy.
150 ingredients.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
for the mac and cheese, like 100 some ingredients.
And
Damn.
what for KFC?
No, for Chick-fil-A.
Wow.
The mac and
Wow.
cheese, 100 something ingredients, man.
That's
And then
crazy, man.
the sandwich alone is like 50, like 15 or 50 ingredients for the chicken sandwich alone.
Why the hell do you gotta put all that in? When you make
Exactly.
food, you make your own food. If you make chicken, you go get the chicken and you put some salt, some seasoning in it, and you put some flour, and you done. That is not even 10 ingredients, depending on how much different herbs and all that you put on the chicken. But 50 to 150 ingredients? Come on, man.
Yeah, man, that's
What
ridiculous.
the hell are you doing?
Yeah, I you know what's funny? 'Cause I used to go to this place. I don't know. They don't got a up north in the south. There's a store called Publix, right?
Okay, I heard of that. Yeah, I heard of that.
And man, their bread, their bakery, man, their bread is good, Ak. But when I turned around, saw the ingredients, bioengineered, I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding
That's
me,
what it
man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
You know, these people put bad ingredients in bad ingredient food. It tastes good because that's why. Matter of fact, American cheese, right, have 468 milligrams of sodium. 400.
Wow.
It's supposed to have no more than 30 milligrams of sodium. You need sodium in your body. Sea salt sodium, not the table salt sodium.
Yeah.
So what happened is your body's supposed to have no more than 30 milligrams of sodium in the body. So just to fluctuate your blood, balance your fluid level. The American cheese got 468 milligrams of sodium, man. That's a lot of sodium in one day. Nissin soup have 1,000 milligrams of sodium. And there's this guy at my job, I used to tell him, listen, man, stop drinking this soup every morning. Every morning he's eating Caribbean food. And, once he finished eating the food now, he started drinking this thing called, what is this? This sport drinks they drink? Not Monster.
They got a bunch of them, man. They got Celsius, they got Monster, they got Red Bull.
Red Bull, priest. Red Bull. Yeah. This brother now, the moment he finished eating that Jamaican food, he drink Red Bull. And the third one,
dude,
the third one is the Nissin Chinese noodle. Brother, you know what happened to him? Now he have strokes.
Man.
Every morning I used to tell his brother, leave that stuff. No. But it just shows you, man, you gotta stop. Somebody tell you something, I always tell people, prevention is better than cure. If you could prevent these things, then once it comes to
you won't need a cure if you prevent
it. You won't need it. That's right.
Prevent the cure. Prevention better than cure. Somebody tell you something, leave that things alone, leave it alone because it's not good, man. Say table salt is the worst salt to put in your food.
That's right. Yeah.
Salt,
you should know that by now, man. Like,
but
the problem is our people are too damn hard-headed, man.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to listen to it.
You remember that scripture you always bring up? I said in Ecclesiastes, a man would have care of his diet.
Come on, let me find.
You always bring that scripture up. Will have care of his diet.
I don't know. It's the pride because here it is. You as a so-called Negro, you can't tell me nothing, right?
Yep.
Like, what do you know? You think you better than me? Nah, brother. I'm just trying to tell you. Nah, get out my face, man.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Right?
Yeah, I found it, priest. It's Ecclesiastes chapter 30 and 25.
Yep.
Because even the scripture tell you, man, you gotta be careful what you eat, man. You can't put everything in your body because your body these are things called foreign food. You gotta be careful what you put in your body because when you put all this stuff in your body, is you could kill yourself, man. It's not good. So the thing is, the scripture talks about sound body and so forth. We're gonna go over it. Okay, start at verse 14. Ecclesiastes chapter 30 and 14.
Come on. Ecclesiastes 30 and 14, you said?
Yes, sir.
Come on. Sirach 30 and 14, it said, better is the poor being sound and strong of constitution.
So we said better is the poor that being sound and strong in constitution. And it means what? A man that have lived a healthy lifestyle. Sound mean healthy and strong of constitution. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, then a rich man that is afflicted in his body.
Right, afflicted in his body, right? Go ahead.
Health and good estate of body are above all gold.
Right, health and good estate of body are above all gold. A man that have a healthy diet, a healthy lifestyle, right? A healthy diet and healthy lifestyle is above gold.
You hear them always say, what's that saying? Health is wealth?
Yes, sir. Yep. Yep. The health is a wealth. You know what I'm saying? So when you have a healthy body, it's good, man. Then have all the money in the world and you have a bad diet. When John Wayne died, right? John Wayne Colon was so damn. If you see the amount of garbage in John Wayne Colon, it's a shame. When Malcolm X died, Malcolm X colon was so clean. They want to know what the hell this man was eating. His colon was so clean. When Martin Luther King died, they found 40 pounds of fecal matter in Martin Luther King colon, junk, garbage. Because Malcolm X eat very healthy. You could go get how much colon was in Malcolm X system. Martin Luther King colon, garbage. Well, Malcolm X.
I know Malcolm X was a Muslim, but I liked him better than I like Martin Luther King. Salaki about.
Good. Mm-hmm. Me too. Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Yep. See, so it's a health and good estate of body are above all good. See, all gold, healthy body, healthy lifestyle. Go ahead.
Come. And a strong body above infinite wealth.
Right, because when you're sick, what the hell wealth gonna do for you? You're in the bed, you can't move. You got kidney problem. You got liver problem. Come on, man. You're not happy. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
There is no riches above a sound body.
So when the word sound body means healthy body. When your body is healthy, that's good. Because a man that affliction with high blood pressure all of his life, and you can't do nothing. Your head, you're always having headache and stuff. You can't think straight. You got your eyes dim all the time. That's not good. You see, and not saying that if you eat healthy, you're not gonna end up with blood pressure problem. I'm not saying that, because stress and worrying could suppress your immune system. When you worry a lot, it can suppress your immune system. That's why whenever you have high blood pressure, you don't have to have high blood pressure. You go to the doctor. The first thing the food does, they take your blood pressure. That's wrong. We always talk about you gotta sit down for 5 minutes. Then you take your blood pressure. Then you see your blood pressure become normal. Because when you go you're running to check your blood pressure, and the nurse says, "Come, let me check the blood pressure." That's the wrong thing. You have to wait at least 5 minutes so your body could settle and your nervous system relax and your blood go back normal. You know what I'm saying? But when you check it away, Yeah.
I just wanted to say this, like, do you like the human body is the most advanced machine on the earth? Like, when you think about how, all the atoms and the neurons and the things that make the body works and how it can heal itself, even when it's hurt, you get a cut. Say you don't get the real deep cut, it can heal itself. Say you break a bone or you fracture something, you can heal
Yep.
yourself through certain, like, the Most High is so powerful. You know what I'm saying? That he can make the body like this, like. So, but these Edomites to even think they can even come to the comprehension of the Most High, they out of their damn minds, man.
Yes, sir.
They can't even. They're fascinated by the human body itself. When you think about, look at scientists that do biology and stuff like that, anatomy, they be like, how can this be? Like, how they be fascinated. You know what I'm saying? But it's how the human body works.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Because even the disciple in 3 John verse 1, it tells you, and that you'll be in good health. When the disciple will write to other disciples, say, and that I pray that you'll be in what? In good health. Because your health is very, like the elder said, your health is a wealth. You gotta, your health is very important, man. I mean, a lot of things with men going to certain things, where they say that not to jump off the subject, they say 65% of people in America, men, is going to this thing called erectile dysfunction. Okay, very sad, because the blood is not circulating the way it's supposed to, and the best part of circulation is your blood. If your blood is clogged up with all kind of garbage, and your blood count is low, you're gonna have a problem.
And I heard that's happening to a lot of brothers who took that shot.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Very sad, man. It's true. And a lot of them don't want to, they have the Jamaican woman, right? She kind of rude the way she said it. She said, she came on YouTube and said, man, I've been with my man, Jamaican woman too. I've been with my man since I was young. I know my man have problem with the wood, Jamaican job. Yeah. And have problem with the wood. But why my man back? Because we can't satisfy me no more. Why you tell the vaccine, Because it's messed up his sex drive, you know what I mean? It cut off circulation. The doctor was telling people, when you take it, you gotta be prepared for that thing called erectile dysfunction, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not to, so she was upset, man, crying, saying her man is messed up now.
Yeah.
And that's bad.
And a lot of women, they can't get pregnant. A lot of them. It's making them sterile and all that.
Mm-hmm. And that's sad, man.
I seen one where their face wasn't working. Like half the face was like had a cerebral palsy or something like that when they took them jabs, man.
Exactly.
That's what you get. That's what you get when you trust the devil, though.
Yeah. When you take they call it the Quash call it cookie, whatever Quash call it. I can't remember. But the thing is, man, we as a people, we gotta eat healthy, man. I mean, fruits and so forth. I gotta do that myself because I'm so, one of my drug habits is freaking coffee. I would drink 15 cups for the day. I don't know. It's like, because I don't sleep. I gotta be honest what I'm doing wrong. I don't sleep. A lot of coffee for the day is not good because coffee coffee could pull a lot of water out your system, and if you don't drink coffee, if you drink a lot of coffee a day, you're gonna be going to no less than nine times for the bathroom for the day, no less, because every time you urinate, you have to put back the water in the system. If you don't put back the water in the system, what's gonna happen? Your blood pressure is gonna what's gonna happen? Your blood pressure gonna rise, and then another thing is gonna harm you. Insomnia. You're gonna start getting sleepy because when you dehydrate, your body becomes sleepy. And if you don't put that water back in your body up, trust me, man. Believe me, that happened to me one time. I almost crashed out because I was driving a bus. And we're like, why am I feeling so dizzy? Because and I almost fall asleep on the Verrazano Bridge.
Man.
Wow.
My body was dehydrated. So when I went to drink water, I drink a lot of water, and I was like up again because I get sleepy. Like I said, when you drink a lot of coffee, you go to the bathroom every minute, and you don't put back the water in the system, you're gonna get dehydrated. Your blood pressure gonna go up, and you're gonna have a problem in your body. That's what
Yeah,
happened.
yeah.
You know.
Elder, this dude Yaki Awaken guy, he said, "Oh, don't drink water. You're
Yeah,
not supposed to
do what
drink
you can.
water." I'm like,
You can. You do it.
what?
Bugged out.
I'm like, wait, so what are you supposed to drink? Oh, if you just get the fruit, you can get the water from the fruit that you eat. I'm like,
Dude,
what?
crazy.
Like, first of all, animals drink water. So what the hell are you talking about? Like, animals go far and wide trying to find a damn lake to drink water from. So if they drink water, why are we not drinking water? Why are we and they have more access to fruit and the grass and all that stuff than we have. So why do they need water then? Because everything needs water. You have to recover the cells. That's how you recover the cells through the H2O.
Oh, he's talking about structured water. The water that's in the fruit is called structured water. And then another word they call it gel water, or A3O2. But
Yeah, you're saying stuff like that.
That's still not enough. Your body needs H2 water. I don't know where that guy get. That's madness.
He used to be an Israelite too. I remember, like, a long time ago. He used to be with the St. Louis camp down in St. Louis, and then I guess he had blew up, and then he just like strayed away from that and started just trying to be like more American, or not American. What's the word? Like modernized, I guess you want to say, like, so he can make the money that he was making, so he can go in front of these people and lie to them about these things, man. But that's what I'm saying. He's one of those guys that fell out too, So
right.
He's gonna have some bugged out doctrine, man.
Well, your body needs water. I don't know whether 75% of your body is water, right? I don't understand how he's gonna take that. Watermelon, all those water is good, but your body needs physical water also. What do you think? I don't know where he get that from, but that's his theory. That's how Let's finish up the verse, right? And then you guys can bring back the video. Ecclesiastes, right, 30. And Yashua?
Yeah, I'm here, Elder Salakia.
Yeah, cut. 30, verse 16 now?
Yeah. Sirach 30 and 16 said, "There's no riches above a sound body,
which is healthy body." Go ahead.
And no joy above the joy of the heart.
The heart, right? The mind, you see? Go ahead.
Death is better than a bitter life or continual sickness.
Or continual sickness. You're in a wheelchair, you have no legs.
Yep.
You're blind. Come on, man. You're better to die.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Jump down to verse 21.
21. Give not over thy mind to heaviness.
To heaviness, right? Mm-hmm.
And afflict not thyself in thine own counsel.
Mm-hmm.
The gladness of the heart is the life of man.
Mm-hmm.
And the joyfulness of a man prolongeth his days.
Right, it's to prolong his days, Right, these are self-explanatory. Good.
It says, love thine own soul, okay, and comfort thy heart.
Yeah, that's something. Let's go on something else. Jump to Ecclesiastes 31, verse 16 now.
Ecclesiastes 31, 16?
Yes, sir.
Come on. Ecclesiastes Sirach 31 and 16. It says, eat as it becometh a man those things which are set before thee,
mm-hmm,
and devour not, lest thou be hated.
Mm-hmm.
Leave off first the manner's sake, and be not insatiable, lest thou offend.
See, that's not what I want. But if I jump to verse 20, because that says something else. Verse 20.
Verse 20.
Yeah.
Sound sleep coming from moderate eating.
That's what I want. Because the rest of the verse will go to something else. Sound sleep coming. The word sound sleep means healthy. Healthy sleep coming of moderate eating. When you overeat too much, man, you're not gonna be able to rest up. you ever go to your bed, sleep, you just finish eat. Full of stomach. You can't sleep because your food are not digested properly, right? You end up with stomach acid if your food is not digested properly. you could end up with stomach acid because your food is not gonna get the breakdown itself because you're not you ever eat sometime you go to your bed, you feel like something moving your system. Your food are not settled. See, sound sleep and healthy sleep coming of moderate eating. And we know moderate eating, not overeating and so forth.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, he riseth early.
Meaning he can't sleep. Go ahead.
And his wits are with him.
When it says his wit with him, in other words, he felt fit, right? He rise up early, come and say sound sleep. So when you have sound sleep coming of moderate eating, he rise up early. Not that he can't sleep. He rise up early because what he's fit, right? Early, and his wits are with him. In other words, he feel fit because it's sound sleep. Because you went to bed at what? You didn't oversleep on anything. He rise up early. Another word, right? He rise up early in the morning, right? Early. He's not sick. He's not sick or nothing. You know, as if you go to bed, you're like, damn, I can't get a good sleep. You know what I'm saying? You rise early, right? Go ahead.
It says, and his wits are with him.
His wit, in other words, he feel fit. Go ahead.
But the pain of watching and chola
and hatred, go ahead.
And fangs of the belly are with an insatiable man.
An unstable man, what? A man that overindulge in eating. See? So it's go from some sleeping with healthy sleeping, right? Somebody mean healthy body, right? Coming of moderate eating, mean a little eat. He rise up early and his wit are within another way. He feel fit. He's not overindulged or unstable. When you're like you can't sleep, you're like, damn man, the food is not breaking down because you overeat, you can't be doing that. The most I tell you, man, with a niggard is a greedy person. You know the chapter in Ecclesiastes, Yahshua?
God. This is
about niggard body. Niggard.
This is
word niggard.
This is Sirach chapter 14 verse 10.
Cut. Let's see.
Let me see. It says we talking about the envious man?
No, we say a niggard. Word niggard. When
they got a couple. Sirach 31.
Okay, 31.
And 31 and verse 23. I'm gonna start.
Okay, cut.
Well, I'll start at 22. Sirach 31:22. It says, "My son, hear me, and despise me not. And at the last thou shalt find as I told thee, in all thy works to be quick, and all thy works be quick, so shall there no sickness come unto thee. Whoso is liberal of his meat, men shall speak well of him. And the report of his good housekeeping will be believed. But against him that is a niggard of his meat,
greedy man.
God. But against him that is a niggard of his meat, the whole city shall murmur.
Yeah, like damn, yo, man, this guy got 3 big chicken legs. This guy got 3 big chicken legs. He just finished eat, and he come back for the 3rd plate.
Yeah, everybody done been around somebody like that, man.
Yes.
Let me get my plate before he even sit down before he even get here, man. I didn't know you invited that dude.
It's true, because if you know a lot of people's coming over, you eat one, you have a plate. Wait till the rest of the people that come, they got a 2nd plate. But some people they just got a 2nd plate and they coming for a 3rd plate before the people they come. You be like, damn, brother, you just eat, man. Come on, you got 2. Yes, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If you could eat the rest of the leftover, but goddamn, these are the people that still coming up. Don't you see? They come to the school, they don't have.
That's
They
what
have
I'm saying. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
You don't leave nothing for nobody else, man.
Yep. Yep. Man, I tell you, man, it's sad. Most of them said the whole people got murmurs. Said, "Damn, this goddamn Jake is greedy, I'm telling man." Oh boy, I tell you. Look at his damn stomach. He's popping out. He needs to lose some damn weight. I mean, he comes from.
Damn, brother.
Yeah,
Damn,
man.
brother. Last time I seen you, brother, what you grow? What you gain, huh? 50
Right,
pounds,
but-
huh? Damn. You eating good, right, Ock? Yeah, you know, G. You know how I get. You know?
Yeah, it's true.
That's true, brother. It said you'll mess up your kidneys not drinking water. That's right.
It's true. It's very. That's a good point right there. That's why a lot of people have ended up with kidney failure. One of the other things, that's the main thing, man. When you don't drink water, you mess up your kidney because your kidney needs to filter itself, and all the toxin that built up in the kidney, that's when they call it renal failure. And another thing that messes up women, a lot of women getting kidney failure because they're having baby the wrong way. A woman not supposed to have baby on a flat stomach. That's bad, man. Women supposed to be on a stool having a baby. You know, that's why a lot of time, you know, even scientists will tell you a woman is not supposed to lay down flat on her belly because you put a lot of pressure on the kidney. She ended up with this thing called renal failure. You know,
a thing that helps your kidneys a lot is this thing called fulvic acid.
Fulvic, right? Come.
You know, you drink like you put like a dropper, like 1 millimeter in your water or juice or whatever. Yeah, fulvic acid. FULVIC acid. ACID.
Yes, sir.
And you put a little bit in there, and it gets to the root of if you have kidney problems or whatever, it gets to the root of it and it draws those toxins out. You know, water is also good. You can put it in the water, you know, like a dropper, like 1 millimeter in the water, juice or whatever. You take one every day, and you know that'll cure your kidney disease, whatever disease you may have.
You know what herb is good for that also, Elder? Is a thing called Shilajit. Shilajit is a Japanese. Yeah.
That's where you get. It has fulvic acid in it.
Cool. Yeah. Yep.
God.
Yeah, man.
Verse 24 again. It says, "But against him that is a niggard of his meat, the whole city shall murmur, and the testimonies of his niggardness shall not be doubted of." Like, man,
continue talking about you.
Yeah, man. I believe everything you saying about that dude, man. Yeah, I seen that firsthand. That dude is. Don't put him around. Don't let that dude know you made some food.
That's
Yo,
true.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, you want steak for the night. You don't want no damn chicken. You want steak.
Yeah.
That's bad when a person, you know, the scripture tell you when you go to a man's house, you're supposed to be the last one to finish. You know what I'm saying? You don't finish like, hey brother, can I have another plate? I mean, damn, you know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, you know, but if food, even if the food is good, if I go to a person's house and I enjoy the food, I'm not gonna, even for my, you know, I'm not gonna have another plate because that's the type of person I am. I rather say, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know the people that might wanna, you know, leave over for leftover for the next day, you know, because they don't have enough. You gotta take everything for yourself, man. That's not good, man. It's not good to be greedy. You know, many times they have my job, they got food and Jake just like eating like crazy. I was like, nah, I don't want that, brother. I'm good, you know. So they got a pot next to it and stuff. Jake enjoying it. I'm like, nah, I'm good. You know?
Yeah. Yep.
It's not good. It's not good to be niggers at one table, man. It's not good.
Yeah. Cause they're gonna murmur about you, man.
And when they see you like, yeah, oh man, here comes Sean. All right? Ain't no damn food here though. Man, yo, I got to go, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He ain't no damn food here.
Right.
That's bad. Our people doing the same thing we're doing time of Christ, man. Christ said they just come to eat and to drink, and that's it. They come to hear the word. You know? So
It's
it's
like
it's
damn Debo around. It's like damn Debo around the table, man.
yep,
They see you coming, they start tucking things in, man. Oh, put
yep,
the pots in the stove, man. They ain't, you know what
hmm
I'm saying?
yep. Man, it's crazy, man. But that's that's how it is, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Learn to satisfy, man. That's the only thing you should be greedy about is the most knowledge. That's the real greedy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Con, yep.
Yeah, food, man. Go people your house. You could be greedy in your own house. That's your house.
Yeah,
But you
yeah,
got
yeah.
to treat the place. You don't be greedy, man. You eat moderate and relax.
Yeah, man.
I
Yep.
mean, I've been seeing. I remember one time I went to Benjamin's house cookout, man. And Benjamin, they were eating the goddamn chicken bones out. I mean, they were eating bones out. Like, damn, you guys that hungry, bro? I mean, who that stuff in the damn house, man? Eating chicken bone. You know the chicken bone. You don't even know if the inside of the chicken cooked properly. You're eating the damn bone, man. Yeah. So I mean, do that in your own house. I don't say what's wrong with it, but do it in your own place, because you don't know. You got people be watching you, man. You know, Benjamin is a funny people, man.
Yeah. Jake always.
Yeah, yeah,
Jake
man.
have a field day with you, boy.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
That'll be the last time nigga come over here.
Yeah. We don't have no food, brother. Like, hurry up, hide the food before here, man. Sean is coming. Hurry up. He's coming.
Man. That's right, yep.
Oh boy, tell us.
Oh man, but the time is coming where you ain't gonna be able to fill your belly, man. The time is coming where food gonna be scarce.
Yeah.
Where you gonna have to eat your food in ration, man. You're gonna have to.
It's a measurement, food by measurement.
Yeah, it's gonna be food by measurement, man. You're gonna have to
eat too much, can't to live.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be sick out here, man.
Yeah, man.
People going, you're gonna have people, not banging down your door trying to, they seen you come in the house last week with a bunch of bags. So they know you got food.
Yep.
And they not being nice about it, man. They taking everything.
Yep. And you have a book here called Caesar and Christ, where they tell you the Jews, they love to party, they love to braid their hair, they love women, and they love to eat. Who is that? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Israel, man. They love their stomach, man. They love women. They love, they love to party. They love the braids.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't got nothing to do with Esau, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Let me finish this video. I got like a minute left. Then I got one more, and I guess we could close out after I play this other video.
Okay, cut.
The way that 99% of people live in this country right now. This is the greatness. This is the greatest place on earth. To who? Somebody that just crawled out of a cave? This is hell. This isn't freedom. This isn't liberty and justice for all. We're prisoners. We are slave debt prisoners. We are born into indentured servitude, and we work until we can't anymore, and then we die. This is the American dream? This is it? I don't think so.
One time an Italian woman, she said, man, I don't know where the hell these people get this American dream from. She said, I'm Italian, I'm born in this country. I never seen American dream. So, because the main one that come with, be speaking about that is them Caribbean Benjamin. Now, Benjamin come here, they have a house and stuff, and they start pushing that American dream garbage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, cut.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
American
So this
dream.
this one is going into, I think Johanna, you brought it out a little bit about the lockdown. And they're gonna do it in the name of energy.
Yeah, the energy, yep. Mm-hmm.
They're saying that pretty much they're gonna shut down the city, New York City, 11 o'clock, they're gonna turn the lights out. That's a law that they're trying to pass, which they know if they do that, they know how chaotic it's gonna be out here. In the city or whatever, wherever you at, man. Any major city, man. LA, Washington, New York City, anywhere, man. Dallas. You turn the lights out, Jake gonna go crazy, man. Even Esau gonna go crazy. You know, it's gonna be violence is gonna just man. It's gonna just surge, man.
Matter of fact, real quick, I know there was I think it was a senator or representative for Chicago that wants to make the purge illegal
Oh,
and
hey,
start
that's
off
the
and start off in Chicago. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, well, they don't make these movies for nothing.
I know, 100%. Yep.
They don't make these movies for nothing, man. This is something they wanted because they want to depopulate the earth to 500 million.
Mm-hmm.
They did this with the Georgia Guidestones.
Yep. Matter of fact, yep.
The elites made their own commandments, right? And they said that they want to preserve nature and all that, but you destroying nature, man.
Matter of fact, they show you that at I did a video on that a while ago. What was that? The Avengers Infinity War with Thanos. When you remember in the Georgia Guidestone says everything in natural balance. That's what Thanos kept saying, the perpetual balance. Everything should be balanced. You know what I'm saying? And they're doing these movies, man. And people will get us like, man, that thing went over. A lot of people said, I caught that right away. I was like, oh, there goes the Georgia Guidestone right there in the movie.
Yep. Yeah, man. Is a thing that they definitely considering, and where they gonna try it out there first in your neighborhood, Jake.
Yep. People understand that. That's why they I was with my dad in Brooklyn. They said, they you can't have no more gas stoves because they want everybody to have electricity stoves and things like that. And that's why you start seeing people how to like over in the country or the suburbans that starting to build their own like electricity, like having like a little windmill and things like that. Yeah, man, because people know it's coming, man.
Yeah.
People know it's coming, man, and like I said, when it comes, man, and like you said, they shutting off that part of over in the Middle East where they can't go through, the cargo can't get through. They gotta go all around the other side of the continent. They're gonna take like another 18 days or something like that. Yeah, man, people.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, things. Jake better get it together, man, because Jake keep thinking having parties, going to clubs, smoking blunts and all that. Think that's gonna relieve their problems. That's the least of their problems, man.
Yeah. Hey, but they was warned. They was told when the Lord returns, and ain't no so-called Negro, Latino, Native American gonna be able to say they did not know. Right? Everybody knows about the Israelites. They know what we teach. They know. They see us. You can't, not see us. We in every major city, on the corner everywhere, all over social media, YouTube, everywhere, man. Everybody got a phone. All you got to do is scroll on your phone. You're going to come across an Israelite video. That's all you got to do. So the Lord he did that. The Lord did that, man. So if you ignore it, hey, that's on you. But you was warned, man.
Yep, it was warned. 100%. Yep.
It's coming. It's
getting
serious.
Yeah, you got it.
No. Go ahead. No, you good.
God.
Serious. This time it's all about energy. Countries are rationing gas. Some are putting limits on how much fuel you can buy. Others are even grounding flights. Slovenia has already become the first country in Europe to implement fuel rationing. South Korea is doing the same thing. They're putting QR codes at the gas pump that limits how much gas each citizen can buy. The Philippines is trying to ground all flights because they don't have any fuel. American Airlines has cut flights by 5%. Governments around the world are trying to push work at home mandates to save fuel. Even the International Energy Agency is trying to restrict non-essential travel. Now, does this sound familiar? In 2020, we were told that lockdowns would only last a few weeks. It lasted years. Now, instead of a health crisis, we could be entering a period of peak energy, and that could be just as dangerous as a virus. The new world will be dominated by the power triad: compute, data, and energy. Energy is the foundation of everything. If oil prices don't start coming down, if geopolitical tensions continue, it will keep impacting supply chains, financial markets, global stability. This is bigger than the COVID lockdown. This is a system shift.
You ready for another lockdown? Buckle in. It's going to be called the energy conservation lockdown. It's going to be the same playbook from the 2020 global pandemic lockdown. They're just going to repurpose it and change the title to energy conservation so they can keep you in the house. So let's talk about it. So, the war in the Middle East, gas prices, crude oil through the roof. Countries like Thailand, India, Asia, they're all already standing in line for gasoline. Australia has already gone so far to already put restrictions in place. Work from home, alternate days that you can drive your car on the street based on your driver's license. We want you to carpool. All of that is because of the war in the Middle East and the gas prices going through the roof. And you're probably saying, I don't care. I don't live there. That's not my problem. Remember, the pandemic was a global lockdown. And think about it. Wasn't New York City trying to float a new bill just last week where they were going to implement an 11 p.m. curfew to conserve energy? These million-dollar companies are building data centers everywhere. How do you think they're going to run those data centers? They need energy. And now, conveniently, there's this whole energy crisis due to the war in the Middle East, because we are reliant for our oil from other countries. And one of the reasons why is because the refineries that were in California got shut down by that group of people. And Trump wants to open one back up. And Newsom and his homies are protesting it. We don't want the refinery reopened because we had an oil spill. We don't want it reopened anymore, which is code for we want to be reliant on oil from other countries because we get kickbacks. So when you're wondering what is going on with the war in the Middle East, this is what's going on. The interesting thing is you guys will come in the comments and tell me that none of this is true when Google is for free. But I want you guys to really dig into what is going on. Pay attention. AI data centers, curfews. Do you think for 1 second they are not literally planning another global lockdown retitled energy conservation? Let me know down in the comments. You ready for another lockdown? I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of you who would love to work from home again because y'all was crying when they took it away. They give you what they want you to have, and they take it away. They give it to you, and they take it away, and you guys fall for it every single time.
So this is energy lockdown has started. It says United Kingdom National Grid alert, rolling blackouts begin. I heard it was dark over there in California. It's been dark over there for a little minute now. I don't know what part, but it's somewhere in California. It says Germany industry curtailed, factories halt operations. It said the USA East Coast power failure, massive outages reported. Yeah, and you see that going on every time I'm out. You got Con Edison or National Grid somewhere, bringing the power back on in a certain building or a certain area. The other night, it was like 4 blocks was out of power. Everything within on those 4 blocks was out of power, man. I was like, man. So, that's true. It says Brazil hydro reservoirs low, electricity rationing introduced. So all these places is being hit. And it said crude oil price is up $175.40 a barrel. Man.
Yep, and it's gonna rise up more.
Yeah, yep.
This thing of
Go ahead, Elder.
yeah, finish up.
No, you got it. Go ahead.
Now I was saying this thing is about to kick up because they're about to cut off this other path where other oil is coming from to US.
Yeah, yep.
And the Houthi they just wait for Iran to give them the okay. So so it's gonna be crazy, man.
Real crazy.
So now China just saying that they're pushing that any country wants to buy oil from China, it have to be in China from Iran. It have to be in China yen, the yen. So America is like, nah, I'm not doing that. You know, because this country have a lot of pride. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let's see what's gonna play out. In last minute, man, because it's gonna be crazy.
That's why you got those talks around a nuke. They want to hit Iran with a tactical nuke.
Yep.
Because they like, man, we just gotta wipe them off, but it ain't gonna be that easy, man.
Yep.
You're not gonna just wipe out Iran like that. You're not gonna do that.
Remember, you have in the Bible also talks about Russia and Iran. Russia and China is gonna join them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Russia's gonna be a guard.
Yeah, they guard because they protecting their interests. You know what I mean? So you can't defeat prophecy, man. You know what I'm saying? You cannot defeat prophecy. It's just that it's got to be played out.
Yeah.
It's gotta
They
be played
know what's
out.
gonna come with that. They know if they knew Iran, they know what's coming.
Yeah,
they know. But you see, it's bigger than Trump and the elites. It's all Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua. Like you said, Johanna, it's prophecy, right? Prophecy is in control.
Correct.
Prophecy is in control, man. These devils can't go out of prophecy and do their own thing. Everything has to be according to prophecy.
Right. The Most High is the Most High is the director, the writer, the producer, everything, man.
Right. Yeah. Yep. I got one. I got one. This is this is 2nd Ezra chapter 4 and verse 37. It says, by measure have he measured the times, and by number have he numbered the times, and he doth not move or stir them until the said measure is fulfilled. So you're not going to have something happen until prophecy is fulfilled. It's not going to be another prophecy till another prophecy is fulfilled, right? The things that are going to come, they're according to the Lord's order. They happen according to his order. And they're not going to overlap one another. It's going to happen the way the Lord said it was going to happen.
Yes, sir.
Gone. So this man, but this will be a hey, if they cut the lights, like I said, man, they're gonna get it's gonna be a lot of dead bodies, man. And this energy, if this thing goes global, man, imagine. It's crazy.
It's gonna be madness, man.
Yeah, madness. Salakia. Elder, you have one, Elder? Salakia.
No, I'm good.
Oh.
No.
It said energy prices are volatile as the Iran conflict has disrupted flow through the Strait of Hormuz. Shipping insurance premiums are surging and tanker routes are shifting. Major countries such as India are having to ration oil and gas. So they're giving it out by measure. You know, and we always bring that up about in Revelation, the 6th chapter, about the red horse and things being scarce, things of that sort. It says which until recently were projected to be in surplus even before any major infrastructure had been directly struck. Geopolitical risks have grown. And you see it down here. It says, remember, scarcity, dependency, and control. Right? This devil, he wants you to solely depend on him.
Yeah.
You know? You want food? Do what I say. Depend on me and allow me to control your every move. Right? If not, then you can't eat. Can't work. You know? That's the red horse, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You know that they've been showing you this even what was that it was I think it was one of those DC movies, forgot the name of the movie, but it was showing mind control.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them too was like showing controlling the system, controlling the people, and things like that, man. And even this movie, the new version of The Running Man, the new one that came out, it's a pretty good movie. But like they're telling you, these new they said WEF new energy cities, these new smart cities and things like that, man.
Yeah.
Man. They've been telling you since the 80s, man, since I remember. Even probably even longer than that, and it's coming to pass, man. And this is where they separate the class from the rich to the poor, man. And those who's gonna sell out, and things like that, man. And like I said, the only who can sell is the Most High, man. Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, man.
Come on. It's Salakia. I said the red horse. It's the black horse, right? It was the black horse.
Black horse.
Yeah, we know who's man.
Come on. I wanted to pretty much get it in Revelation 6 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
Revelation 6 and 5.
Hold on. Yeah.
Revelation 6 and 5. It says, and when he had opened the third seal, I heard the third beast say, come and see. And I beheld, and lo, a black horse. And he that sat on him had a pair of balances in his hand. So when you go, you can see it. Y'all can see it up there?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
When you go into what this means, the black horse, it says, the rider of the black horse in Revelation 6 and 5 holds a pair of balances or scales in his hand, symbolizing a time of severe famine, economic collapse, and scarcity. Yep. And when I was letting the video play, you see that at the bottom it says scarcity, dependency and control. You know, so everything is going to be scarce in these last days. Food, a lot of things that you use on a daily basis is not going to be so convenient as they were in the past. It said this figure indicates that food is weighed, representing a high cost of living. We're already there, right? People were never paying this much for anything in their whole lives. What they paying now for food and rent, right? It said where a day's wages only buy enough food for one person. So you're not gonna even have it to feed your family, man. It's gonna be scarce. It said symbolism of the black horse. The color represents mourning, famine, and death, and that's what's going on with the people in the land today, and worldwide. It says significance of the scales. The balances signify that food is being rationed due to scarcity rather than sold in abundance. Yeah, man. Remember during COVID, you can only take like 2 waters out the store, or you can only get like a pack of tissue. You couldn't get 2 and 3. Everything was rationed. They were saying they will have the little signs in the supermarket. Only is only this many items per customer, right? It says the economic impact. A voice in the passage states that a quart of wheat costs a denarius, a full day's wage, indicating that basic necessities become luxuries. Yeah, because it's going to be a thing where the things that you eat now and that is no problem to get, you're not going to be able to afford those things. So if you were to get it again, it's going to be like, man, I ain't had this in so long, man. I must be doing good. It's going to be like a luxury, something that you can't get, anytime you want. Right? You got to save up for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It says judgment and mercy. It says, while the rider brings famine, the instruction to not damage the oil and the wine. Items that take longer to produce suggests that the famine is controlled and limited, showing mercy amidst judgment. So that's pretty much what the Lord said. He said, hurt not the what is it, the oil or the wine. And let me see. It says verse 6, it says, and I heard a voice in the midst of the 4 beasts say, a measure of wheat for a penny, and 3 measures of barley for a penny, and see thou hurt not the oil and the wine. So it's going to be certain things you're still able to get, but it's still going to be ration. It's not going to be, something that, you can afford on a daily basis.
Okay. Yep.
Let me go back to it. Slovakia.
Here it is again. World Health Organization. Prepare for what's coming. Let's check out what is coming. Oh, well, what's this? Energy lockdown has started. Let's look further into it. I see this oil price right here. Let's go further into it. All right, well, check this out. The International Energy Agency published an energy lockdown. Alternating driving days based on license plates, mandatory speed limit. Let's keep looking. 3, avoid air travel where alternatives exist. That's most places. Switch from gas cooking to electric, work from home. Does this all sound familiar? Does it? It's the exact same playbook, but even harsher the second time around. So we cannot be playing games with this one. And it's coming. There's no stopping this energy crisis that they created. Isn't that fucking funny? They created it, and now we have to deal with it. It's how it always fucking goes. Entertainment purposes only.
So a new lockdown is being introduced around the world. And no, it's not like the 2020 lockdown. They're calling it an energy lockdown. And what that means is that a lot of countries are now putting in measures like you should only work from home. You should only leave your house for essential travel. Airlines are also cutting their flights. American Airlines have just dropped their flights by 5% this week. Now, energy prices are going up, and it's going to become a situation where some people actually cannot afford to leave the house because energy prices are so high. If you go to your local petrol station right now, the prices are already up and the full effect hasn't even hit yet. I mean, don't get me wrong, the work from home situation, that sounds like a benefit for a lot of people. So I can get why for a lot of people that's awesome and that's great. But when you're having governments tell you only go out for essential travel or avoid any other travel apart from essential travel, not great. And remember, back in 2020, lockdown was only meant to be for 2 weeks. It lasted 2 years. And how far is this going to go to the point where it becomes mandatory? Because no one thought that was going to happen in 2020, but it did. So could we go down that same road again? Is it going to be the same as 2020? What do you guys think?
Okay, hold on a second. If we were in 2019 right now and someone made a video saying, hey, here's what's going to happen in 2020, 21, and 22, including the 2 week to flatten the curve, which turned into 2 or 3 years, and all the other crazy stuff, you'd want to hear about it, right? To be prepared, to be aware, to know what's coming around the corner. Well, we have an idea as to what is about to happen because of the energy crisis that's looming right now and really in the midst. So listen to this. The International Energy Agency released their Sheltering from Oil Shocks report on Friday. And they listed steps. This is kind of like when we have advisories coming out of the World Economic Forum saying, well, we should probably do this if we want to slow the curve. This is another version of that. And this is what they're suggesting to do to be able to slow or stop the effect of the supply shock. So this is a 10-point plan. And if we were to follow the plan, restrictions to movement would be apparent. Now, to clarify, some of this is not confirmed. Some of this is opinion. Some of this is conjecture. We're wondering how exactly this is going to pan out. But listen to this. You got to read between the lines. Alternating days that you can drive on the road based on your license plate. Speed limits lowered everywhere. This is just what they've tabled. It's not confirmed. It's not mandated or anything yet. Car-free Sundays was suggested. This says 40% of flights cut, but that's not confirmed, but there would be less air travel. Working from home is already being suggested in Vietnam, Thailand, and all throughout Asia. Carpooling would be heavily suggested. And also people would want to do that anyway if the price of gas and diesel is through the roof. Now, they're going to call this temporary energy measures. We know that. However, remember, it was supposed to be 2 weeks to flatten the curve, and it lasted 2 years. They're calling it temporary energy measures during a war, but wars last decades. We know during Shmovid-19, that took away many people's right to gather. This could affect our right to move.
The Philippines officially now under a state of national emergency, nearly a month since the United States and Israel first launched strikes against Iran. And this declaration made by President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. painted a gloomy picture saying Philippine-flagged commercial airplanes could be grounded if the conflict in the Middle East continues and oil and gas shipments remain disrupted. But nothing exemplifies this state of emergency more than petrol stations across the country where prices have been soaring. And you can see here, diesel prices already in the 3 digits, equivalent to more than $2 a liter, prices that were unimaginable just 4 weeks ago. And that's why senators have been urging the president to declare a state of national emergency. And finally, on Tuesday evening, the president relented. But what does this mean? It means that there must be enough funds to be able to give cash dole outs and fuel subsidies. It ensures that there is continuous supply of food, agricultural products, as well as other basic necessities. It ensures that law enforcement is deployed.
They're going through it.
Yep.
They're going through it, man. You know, it's crazy.
To prevent hoarding, but most importantly, it ensures that there is enough supply of energy. But the main concern, of course, for most Filipinos is the domino effect of rising oil prices, which is inevitably and eventually a cost of living crisis.
Mentioned that the IEA chief basically said the shit is hitting the fan, everything's falling apart, and he just published Lockdowns 2.0, an energy lockdown playbook. They released a 10-point plan over the weekend telling governments to restrict driving, ground flights, force remote work, and ban gas cooking. They called it sheltering from oil shocks, writes Aaron Day. Here's the plan. Number one, they're recommending alternating driving days based on your license plate number, odd plates on Monday, even plates on Tuesday, and countries are now already implementing this. They are recommending mandatory speed limit reductions on every highway, not for safety, but fuel rationing by another name. You can still drive, just slower and less often. Number three, avoiding all air travel where alternatives exist. They didn't define what that actually meant, but the ambiguity, writes Aaron Day, is the feature. It lets regulators decide after the fact whether your trip was essential or not. Non-essential versus essential. Does that ring any bells? Here's another one. Switch from gas cooking to electric. The IEA is now telling you what appliances you can use in your kitchen. And the same agency that published net zero by 2050 is calling now for thermostats to be capped at 19 degrees and a ban on new gas boilers. This is not new, it's accelerating. And then work from home if possible. The guidelines mimic 2020 when they locked down the world and called it public health. In 2026, they're locking down movement and calling it energy security.
Oh, here comes the machine. It's gonna get you. Oh, the claw's gonna get you. Don't run from me. Don't run from me. Don't run from me. It's gonna get you. No. You're gonna get it. Oh, yes, it's the machine. The machine is gonna get you all at the same time.
A new global lockdown is rolling out around the world, and it's starting to feel very similar to 2020. But this time, it's not a health emergency, it's an energy crisis. The International Energy Agency just released a plan called Sheltering from Oil Shock, recommending governments to restrict travel on certain days. So what that means is you'll have allocated driving days based upon your license number. Speed limit reductions to save on fuel. Avoiding air travel, and many airlines have begun cutting flights. Recommending to work from home where possible, which sounds harmless until you realize how easy it becomes for companies to run with fewer people, especially with AI these days. Remember in 2020, they locked down the world in the name of public health. Now in 2026, they're locking down the world in the name of energy security. They're calling it temporary measures, but temporary measures have a way of becoming permanent. Now, I'm not saying that this means lockdowns coming tomorrow, and they didn't in 2020, but it does show you how quickly the rules can change.
In this together.
Yeah, man. So this thing might very well, happen. We all know that it's through the spirit of and power of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, but this time is uncertain for a lot of people. We already know it's gonna get bad, but people in the world,
Yep,
that uncertainty is definitely creeping in now. They don't know what's coming, even though they've been warned.
One more precept, right?
Come on.
2 Kings 17, 2 Kings 6, 2 verse 2. 1 Kings 17:1 and 2 Kings 6:25. Because you mentioned something very important when you went to Revelation 6:6.
Come on.
About the black, they are measured of wheat for a penny.
That's right.
Revelation 5, we said a black horse, right?
Good.
Say, and when he opened the third seal, I heard a bass say, "Come and see," and I held a black horse, and he have a pair of balance in his hand. Let's see, we gotta see what a pair of balance in his hand is. 1 Kings 17:1. This is what very scripture he brought up. This is what playing right now. Revelation 6:6, 6. Okay, so that precept for Revelation 6:5, that'll be we said we said a balance in his hand, right?
Okay.
So you want to read 1 King chapter 17, verse 1.
Okay. 1 Kings 17:1. It says, and Elijah the Tishbite, who was of the inhabitants of Gilead, said unto Ahab, as the Lord power of Israel liveth, before whom I stand, there shall not be dew nor rain these years, but according to my word.
Right, dew nor rain this year, right? Go ahead.
And the word of the Lord came unto him, saying, get thee hence, and turn thee eastward, and hide thyself by the brook Cherith.
Right. So now what happened, that verse right there in 17:1, that was the famine the Most High bring on the planet Earth, right? Okay. On Jerusalem. Now get 2 Kings chapter 6:25. When you read earlier, when they say a pair of balance in his hand, that balance represents a food famine, lack of food, shortage. Foods become scarce and so forth. People cannot afford it. Okay. That's a pair of balance that that he have in his hand, right? 2 Kings 6:25.
Oh, 6:25.
Yes, sir.
2 Kings 6 and verse 25. It says, and there was a great famine in Samaria, and behold, they besieged it, until an ass's head was sold for 60 pieces of silver.
You see, a ass head, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And the fourth part of the cab of dove's dung for 5 pieces of silver.
Right, because there were food shortages. The same thing is going to happen in America, man, as we speak.
Okay.
That's why the Bible talk about a pair of balance in his hand. It's going to be food shortages. All the food you see in the supermarket at one time and so forth, man, nothing. Yeah. You're going to be eating the freaking animals to survive, man. Donkey, whatever, whatever. I'm just using an example what we just read a little while, right? So that pair of balance is represent food shortages in the last days, man. We brought out earlier. Okay. I just didn't get a precept on that. You know what I mean? One more. Let's the Apocrypha. One more. That you could close it out on, if you want, whatever you suggest. 2 Ezra chapter 6 and 22. Because this is coming, man. Yeah. You gotta see a lot of people. It's known as food scarcity. That's what it means. Food scarcity, with things is gonna be so expensive that people ain't gonna be able to afford it.
That's right. It's gonna be a luxury to eat certain things.
Yeah.
God, 2 Ezra 6 and 22, it says, and suddenly shall the sown places appear unsown.
One of the sown places, the grocery stores and so forth, all them grocery stores, you see people go, you could go around the corner, you could get whatever you want from the grocery store. All that is going to be gone.
That's right.
Yeah?
It says, the full storehouses shall suddenly be found empty.
You see? BJ's. You got BJ, what's the next one up? Walmart, right? BJ, Walmart. All the
Costco's.
Cut. See? All these things gonna happen, man. And what are we gonna do? Like I say, that's what that's that's where our faith God comes in, man. So everything I just brought down. That's right there, right?
So like, I just wanted to add on to what you were saying because I agree that these people, man, they just let anything just happen to them. I know everything's of course a prophecy, but the prophecy is saying that these people is going to allow the government of this world to overpower them. Like these people, the American people are weak, man. Like they're just weak. They let the government do whatever they want to do. Oh, it's a shutdown, so you gotta stay in your house. Okay, let's go. Everybody go in the house. Like they just become weak, man. Like they let these are just people too. They're not superior to you. You know what I'm saying? They're just people following a job, doing what a job tells them to do to you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you people just allow them to do anything they want to y'all. So y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve whatever's gonna come to these people, man. Especially when it's not in the truth, man. Because the ones in the truth is the ones that are standing up to this government, man. We're standing up to these people, these Edomites, man. We're speaking the word of the Lord, man. And the Lord is speaking up, man. It's fighting against this system, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why we want to try to quiet the people of the Lord because they don't want us to fight against what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? But these American people have become so damn weak. Like other countries. When the government do something that's foul or a violation, right to them, they be riding out there, going crazy out there. But American people don't do nothing, man.
It's that Gen Z, man. It's that Gen Z.
They just go by what the plan. That's it. Whatever the government say, that's it. You know, while some of the people, see, they do that now because they see, well, everything's like, but when the Most High open their third eye, their mind, man. The page gonna flip because remember the Bible says gonna be uproar among the wave, the sea and the wave road, man. The people then it's gonna be a big calamity in this country, man. Which is coming, and the government know that. That's why they try to be prepared. Because when you can't go inside and do what you want to do at 12 o'clock in the morning, that's when people party. Like what the brother said earlier, man. You can't party. You can't party no more. You can't go to the movie like you want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't go out and hang out. You can't do that, man.
Yeah, just telling you, like, how are you gonna let these people just control your life? I thought it was supposed to be the land of the free. That's what they keep trying to promote to us. But to me, it's the land of control. You being monitored every goddamn way you go, man. You know how many damn you can't even drive in the street anymore, man. While getting a damn ticket. Like it's so, especially in New York City, man. Like it's just bad. Like they control you with everything you do.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
That's what they want to do.
Cut.
Exactly what they want to do, man. Come on. I got this last one, Elder.
Okay, cut.
Because this was going into when Jerusalem got sieged, but you can apply it to today. This is Ezekiel chapter 4. And I'm gonna start at 7. It says, Ezekiel 4:7. It says, therefore, thou shalt set thy face toward the siege of Jerusalem, and thine arm shall be uncovered, and thou shalt prophesy against it. And behold, I will lay bands upon thee, and thou shalt not turn thee from one side to the other till thou hast ended the days of thy siege. So, this is during the time, and you can apply it to now. It was foretold that Jerusalem was gonna, be seized. It was gonna be in derision, pretty much. Verse 9, it says, take thou also unto thee wheat and barley, and beans and lentils, and millets, and fitches. Salakia. Oh, they got out. No. It said, and fitches, and put them in one vessel, and make thee bread thereof, according to the number of the days that thou shalt be upon thy side. 390 days shalt thou eat thereof. And thy meat which thou shalt eat shall be by weight. 20 shekels a day. From time to time shalt thou, kicked out. It says, shalt thou eat it? Thou shalt drink also water by measure. The sixth part of an hin from time to time shalt thou drink. So they was doing it in rations and little, spots here and there, if I could say that. They wasn't, eating like a feast. It was like a survival during the survival time where they had to make it, stretch out for the 390 days. Right? So it says verse 13. Oh, Salakia. Verse 10, it says, and thy meat which thou shalt eat shall be by weight, 20 shekels a day from time to time, thou shalt eat it. Thou shalt drink also water by measure, the sixth part of an hin, from time to time, thou shalt drink. And thou shalt eat it as barley cakes, and thou shalt bake it with dung that come out of man in their sight, man. Because you was gonna run low, so you would pretty much bake cakes with feces in it, man. So people are gonna be eating feces out here, right? You had them over there in Haiti eating dirt cookies, right? Mosquito cookies. So it's gonna get like that in Babylon, man.
Gone. And these people, man, these proud Americans, right? They don't have no honor, man. The only men that have honor in this thing is men in the truth, man. The ones that be on the highways and byways out there preaching is the downfall of this place, man. Because it takes a lot of honor and courage to do that, man. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot to do that, man. It gets these people out here, these prideful ass Americans, man. They don't have no honor, man. That's why they allow this government to go around and torture the weak and the ones that don't have that much of a military type of platform to battle against them. They go after the weak, man. You know what I'm saying? Now that they're going after the ones that say they're strong now, look at them now. They're running away scared, man, telling the lies to the people that they're winning the war and all this stuff, man. These Americans don't have no honor, man. And Jake, we used to have honor. We're supposed to be the most honorable people on the earth, man. All nations are supposed to look at us as an example, man, of how to be on the earth, man. And we become so low, man. Jake has become low. We have been lower than the beasts of the field, man, which is just Edomites, man, and these other wicked ass nations, man, Hamites and these damn Elamites and all them, you know what I'm saying? All of them, man. And they Moabites, man, these people who not honorable, man, and their cultures, man. They try to make it seem like they're more honorable than us, but see, Jake need to snap out of it, man. Because time is up, man.
Yep.
And Jake don't even see it, man. They don't see that. Yo, listen, every time an American soldier is unalive, man, that's a bad sign right there, man. That means you're in a war now, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to answer for that. Somebody has to be told, you know what I'm saying, what's going on with their child or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't good. If they over there lying about how many people was being injured and dying, come on, man, that's not good. And Jake don't even see it. That it's about to get turned up. The gas prices is going up. It ain't going to stop. Food about to be going up.
Yep.
These countries are going into their reserves of oil. That's not a good sign. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to be going to reserves unless it's an emergency. And that's what they're declaring. They're declaring to be an emergency right now. You know what I'm saying? And once that dries up, what's going to happen?
That's right.
So it's going to be chaos out here.
That's right.
And these Americans are going to let the government do whatever they want to them. That's what, like the scripture say, they shall be forced. You're going to be forced to take that MOB. You know what I'm saying? And you people are going to take it, man. Because you people don't know nothing else outside this place, man. You don't know nothing outside this society, man. Getting your damn food and getting into your car and going to your home and drinking and smoking and hanging out and going to clubs and lounges and doing whatever the hell your flesh wants, man. When it comes to that spirit, these damn people don't know a damn scripture, man, to save their damn life.
And you know what's crazy? I'll be thinking that like the Most High you gonna come back and say, "Yo, tell me what this scripture." You know what I'm saying? And if you can't say a scripture, man, you gone. You're dust. Cause this book called the Bible is your key. You know what I'm saying? It's not be destroyed, man. And that's what they say. If you want to keep something from a black person, put it in the book. And Jake don't even believe it's our book, man.
Yeah.
They still think, oh, it's the white man's book. The white man wrote it. Shut up, man. Because you still listen to the white man anyway. So why does it matter anyway?
Yeah. He do whatever he tell him. But the scriptures tell you that Jake is a old lion. Right? He ain't got no fight in him no more. But you see, the Lord gonna put the spirit in Jake at some point to fight back, man. He gonna put the spirit on Jake. But right now, Jake is an old lion. Jake is an old lion, man, with no might, no strength, just laying there, man, getting spit on, all types of stuff, man. But you know that's about to be a thing of the past, and Esau knows this. Right, this is why this man is on a panic mission. This man ain't been, he ain't sit down yet, man. I doubt them devils even getting sleep. They probably been awake since they started this war with Iran, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well,
they probably ain't get a night of sleep, man.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say too, Iran, yo, they joking on Trump all day, man. They got so many commercials I've seen that they put out there. All this type of meme, all this they going at them. Like it's like making fun of them good too. Like it's funny the things they putting out. You know what I'm saying? Like they just like don't have no respect for Trump, bro, at all.
None.
They don't,
Trump thought that he was gonna go. But what America did to Iraq, gonna do to Iran. Iran, like, nah, we different, man. We're not playing, man. We're gonna fight back, man. And
the ancient Persians, Persians, man.
Yup. They and you know their spirit's coming back. Yup, their spirit's coming back. They're just like our ancestors to do. Yup, 100%.
And they're gonna unite. They're gonna unite all these people together, man. Now look, they say Yemen's getting involved. Iraq said they getting involved now. You know what I'm saying? Iraq got a history with y'all already. They don't like y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's like y'all saying all these people that y'all didn't, violate they country, and now it's time for payback, man. You know what I'm saying? Payback is here, man.
The big payback, man.
Yeah, like the America thinks they're never gonna get paid back. I mean, you had to know that, man. You had to know that all the damn genocide and crimes y'all have done, people, man, on this country, man. In the name of the red, white, and screw.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Yeah, man.
You gotta get it, man. And that video they showed with the missile they sent over here, man, and then they sent it to the Bow statue. They know who y'all are, man.
Mm-hmm.
They know what y'all represent. They know who y'all be worshiping in the background. They know it all, man. You know what I'm saying? It's been exposed who y'all are, man. You know what I'm saying? So let it come, man. Because at the end of the day, man, their destruction is the salvation of the chosen ones, the elect, the hopeful elect, man, and the 1/3, man. That's that. So when this thing is up, man, you gotta just look up and hopefully that chariot come and get you, man. That's what I pray and hope that the brothers that's sincere in this thing, that we all get beamed up, man. Sure. That's the only way out, man.
Yeah, that's the only way out.
There's all these going underground and hiding. So you cannot hide from missiles, bro. From damn nukes, man.
Yeah.
Which people don't get, man. I remember they came out with 2 years ago. They came out with this infomercials with some Eve talking about, if a nuke happens in your city, these are 3 things you can do.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Bugged out.
Stay away from the windows.
Yeah, bugged out, man. Like it's raindrops or something. Like it's thunder. Yeah. Like just get away from the windows. Nah, that's totally different.
It's just laughing in your face when they do stuff like that. Whoever produced that just laugh in your face and say, "Hey, you can survive them. Here you go. Yeah. This is how you do it." No,
these idiots will believe it. Let's just put it out there. These idiots will believe it. Just stay away from the windows. You won't get hit with a nuke. Idiots.
Yeah, that's what I don't want to keep reading. I just wanted to say, man, these people is weak, man. They have become weak. Y'all just basically let another people with a badge in the armor or against a uniform tell you, in a 3-piece suit, tell you your ass better be in the house at 11 o'clock. You can't do this. Like what? Like who are you?
Yeah.
To where I have to listen to you because you work for the government?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. People have become weak, man.
God.
It's more population of civilians than of government personnel, man. How y'all letting these people do this to y'all, man?
God. Yeah, and they know it's gonna be a revolt. These Edomites, they gon' you know how they get. You know, they stressed and you know what they get their blessing, man. And they willing to go all out. Because this, their country being, taken and along with their livelihood. So they just like, man, I'd rather die, man.
It's like the government don't have no supernatural damn beings to where y'all need to listen to them. Y'all all got the same organs or same body parts. I don't be understanding, man, how people be scared of other people, man, with a badge, man, and a gun, man. We got the same things as Americans, so-called Americans, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we got the same abilities to get the same things, man. I don't understand how y'all people just let these people just tell y'all what to do, man. Every day it's fascinating. Even when it comes to paying taxes, man. Like how y'all let them do this here to us? Like paying taxes and then they take the money, don't give it to none of the things that the civilians need to survive better, to live better. They fund it to the governments, man, to go and fight wars that you have nothing to do with.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. When you really sit and think about it, it's crazy, man. But
the damn roads is all messed up, damn potholes everywhere. You don't got money to fix that, but y'all got money to go across the goddamn country and do operations over there, man. Come on, man.
Well, that's what America has produced, man. Weak Generation Z and X and these flamboyant men and these masculine women who ain't masculine, only masculine in their minds and can't do a damn thing. So, this is what you have, a circus. But, we're going to close out, the water for everybody that was who watched the live.
Con.
And we're gonna give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Hashem Yahushua, and just pray for brothers, week in and week out. Pray for the safety, the sanity of brothers, because the way this world is going, man, it's going to be a lot of people just going insane. So you got to pray for sanity. You got to pray for understanding, discernment, wisdom, knowledge, understanding, faith, endurance, all of that, man. You got to pray to the Lord for all of that, because it's needed more than ever now.
Salakia, I just want to say, brothers, be careful who y'all tell the truth to, because I seen in a report that Canada was banning Bible quotes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Locking you up for it now. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Canada's right next to America, so they cahoots with each other. So whatever they do, America's down with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So just be careful who you teach this truth to, because this truth is your only weapon against this damn government, man. That's why they want to try to shut you up. You know what I'm saying? Because I always say to myself that Yahweh Shah, he died for speaking, man. He didn't never hurt nobody, murder nobody, nothing. You know what I'm saying? He literally died for speaking. You know what I'm saying? So that's how powerful it is, man.
That's right, brother. So just man, no fear. This is what this is all about, man. It's all about your faith and your works, and are you willing to give your life, for this if need be. So we just just keep going, man. And the water once again for you brothers, stopping by. Lord willing, we'll do this again next week. So with that, I'll say shalom, brothers.
Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom.